the scoreboard, and even when it's live, sometimes that scoreboard loses connection.
Is that
Usually,
mismatched?
it won't. It'll only happen like if you're away from it for a long time. Or anything.
Yeah.
Usually, you can just click through here, hit enter on any of these, and it'll pop up. If it doesn't, you can kind of toggle the switch one. It should. My volume.
Check. I can sort of hear myself, but not as loud. How does I know? Oh, now I do. Okay, good. What was that? Oh, I'm on 3. Ah, that would explain it. Okay, so it looks like we have Noah Contreras and Dan Lepine. Noah is close to a 700. Dan's in the 500s, so this is going to be an interesting match. I actually got to play Noah last night, so he's gotten some time on this table already. So I'm going to take a moment and grab the link and share it on Facebook. I'm going to ask y'all to do the same thing. We're going to be here all day, all weekend. Oh, hey guys, do we have the Yeah, this is definitely one. Okay, great. Okay, guys, I'm back. So, get off my cord. I got Noah Contreras here. He's one of Skinny Bob's better players. Dan Lapini plays in the BCA league here, and we'll see how this goes. So it looks like Dan can see a sliver of that two ball, but it doesn't look like he can bank it the right way. So his options are going to be limited. That being said, I think that if he can just play a containment shot here, that three ball is not the easiest to get position for. So look for him to, like, I think he tried to play the safety behind that cluster, but just way overhit it. Yeah, he's going to leave Noah an opportunity. So we just had the tables reclothed, so play's been a little bit funky for a lot of guys. It's very slippery, and we had Ernesto Dominguez come in from California, and he's successfully reclothed about 3/4 of the room. He's only got a few tables left, and everything's just sliding around all over the place, and I think we get some moments of brilliance, and then we get, like, some unexpected sort of results that can be a little bit distracting. So Noah overcuts his three ball, and he's going to leave Dan an opportunity. And this is going to be tough. He's got that cue ball on the rail, so trying to get a favorable angle that's relatively close to the four ball is going to be a bit of a challenge. But see how he handles this. Oh. So Dan tried to go rail first, and although he did go rail first, he didn't hit the ball. So he's going to give Noah a ball in hand, and yeah, this is going to give Noah a great opportunity to get nice and cozy on that four ball. That's a good angle. So Noah's got his options here. He could play this with follow and outside and just spin into it, or he can draw. I think looks like he's going to draw. Yep. And he's got a nice little angle here on that five ball. So I can't quite tell if the eight goes in the side. I think it does. But he'll probably play for the corner, and if he overruns position and gets perfect on the side pocket, then he'll do that. Oh, wow, that really surprised me. And Noah's going to find himself hooked on that eight. Wow, I really thought he was going to baby that in. It's not what I expected to see.
Do anything? Test. Check.
Okay, so Noah makes a successful kick and ends up leaving Dan long and tough. That's actually like the best result you could have asked for there. That's weird how the rack is sort of in the shot.
Say something again.
I can't hear you.
Oh, you're three.
Snow makes a solid cut on the eight ball. He's going to be long and tough on this nine, but he shouldn't have a problem. There we go.
Nice shot from Noah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's Wyatt. I am finally back from my match. I think we're gonna ask him to stop hanging the rack right there, so it's not swinging in front of the top rail.
Yeah. So I just asked the players to move the magic rack off of the light. That way, it's not in the shot. And we had a good laugh about that. So this is winter breaks. We're racing to 7. We're playing 9-ball on the spot. 3-point rule. Break from anywhere. 9-ball doesn't count in the bottom 2 pockets. And Dan Lapine comes to the table. And it looks like he might be able to catch the left side of the 1. And if he can, he might be able to pocket it. But he doesn't have a whole lot of future here with the way the 2-ball is on that left rail with the 3. But let's see how he handles this. Oh, he had the bank. Okay, so Noah's going to come to the table with an open shot. That's great. I mean, that's not much. You can't ask for much more than that. He's got a really good angle to play safe. He's going to catch that rail pretty easy.
I wonder if he might play this at the 9 and get to kick the 2 even into better cover.
Ooh,
Oh,
he
no.
lost the cue ball.
Yeah, he did. See what Dan's feeling here. 9-ball clearly in play, but so is a nice defensive play.
Yeah, I don't think I'd go for the 9
Yeah.
here. Oh, ooh. So he ends up fluking the
Yeah.
2 in, and he's got shape on the 3. All he's got to do is make this and roll up table.
Made it.
There it is.
Yeah.
So we got Michael Heaps with us.
Yep.
Good
Coming up here from
morning,
Betsy's
everybody.
Billiards down in South Austin.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. For the next 6 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the next 6 minutes. Well,
Yeah.
I've been here for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Still waiting on a match, aren't you?
Yes,
Mike?
I am.
Yeah.
Looks like they are 6-4. So
Oh, wow.
I might not have too much longer.
I took care of business in my first match, but I think my payoff is I got Sean Black in round 2.
Ooh.
So.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, so he's going to leave Noah a shot.
yeah,
Show Noah's looking like he's got 3 ducks in a row.
Yep.
So really, this is all about managing how he gets on that 8-ball so he can
Get back to the 9 ball.
he can get nice and cozy on that 9. Yeah.
You know, it's been a bit funny with the new cloth.
Yeah.
Couple of the balls rolling out a little further than you expect, and
Yeah, I just got off a match with Little Laz.
yeah.
And I lost on the hill.
Ugh.
And I mean, I can like be upset with, my blown 9-ball after breaking and running down to the 9.
Down to the
However, neither one of us were going to walk away from that set happy. I mean,
yeah.
Laz was missing shots, that he never misses,
Right.
and I think the cloth is in people's heads.
I think it is in people's heads. Definitely, I played last night, and I definitely overran a bunch of shapes and missed a bunch of banks. The slide, just trying to figure it. It's
I don't know if I got lucky or unlucky, but the match I played was the table I played on has not been reclocked yet. familiar territory for me.
Yeah.
What table were you on?
15.
15. Okay.
I think 15, 16, 17 are the
17,
only remaining unclocked, not reclocked tables. Ernesto Dominguez is in the building, or he was earlier. So
It was earlier.
Yeah.
He's going to wrap those up tonight, I believe.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Okay. Is it okay? Because I'm hearing the music.
So Noah's been using that cut break. Oh, we have to update that score.
Yeah,
We're at
it's
3-0 now, right?
3-0. Yes. Sorry.
It's quite all right.
I know I'm sitting in front of the controls for that. I should have actually.
We don't expect our guests to man the controls, so it's quite all right.
Yeah, Ernesto did a good job getting through all the tables he's got through in this last few days.
Yeah, I
The
think maybe
tables. Sorry.
I don't know. Was he doing it during the power? I don't know if this place lost power. Actually, was he able to work during the days while this place was closed because of the weather?
Oh, I don't know.
He might have gotten to him a little faster than usual.
I can't say what happened with the power here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, they closed early on Tuesday. They closed at 6 o'clock, I think it was, or maybe it was Monday. I saw a post online that they were closing at 6, and their plan was to come back on Thursday. So I'm assuming he got a couple of days of unfettered access to the tables.
Is Betsy's open?
Betsy's is now open.
I know they were closed for like 3 days.
3 days without power. They finally got power back last night around 10 o'clock. And Betsy and Lane were feverishly up there throwing away all the food and trying to prep for today.
So frustrating.
Yeah.
Yeah. For those who are listening to us from out of town, I mean, I'm sure that the storm hit you where you are too, but it hit pretty hard here in Austin, Texas, or the Austin area, I should say, because we're in Round Rock. A lot of downed trees and which leads to down power lines. Wyatt here still doesn't have power.
Oh, you're still out?
No, we're going on 3 days now.
Oh, wow.
Our city councilman reached out yesterday and said no updates.
Oh, my
So
God.
get comfortable.
Oh, man. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
We got real lucky down in I live down in Buda, so about 10 miles south of Austin there, and we got very lucky. We actually never lost power at our place.
Great speed from Noah on that defense.
Yeah.
Good, great.
So it looks like it's going to be a fairly easy kick, and I think if Dan can hit this pretty square, there's a real good chance he's going to get good separation because that cluster in the middle.
Yep.
No matter how things play out, he's going that way.
Which way is he going?
Oh, interesting. Okay, I guess the 9-ball's covering the other route.
Oh, he went 2 rails at it.
And he's going to get a really good return. Oh, no, it opened up a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Still a good hit, though, for 2 rails.
Yeah, that cluster in the middle, it's not really a cluster, but that grouping in the middle, is prime for lucky rolls.
Yep. Yeah, just absolutely primary on speed control, even on those kick shots, right?
It's still a mess of a rack, though. The
It is.
4-7, is going to be a problem. And that's assuming that Noah can knock down this 2-ball, which is not an easy shot by itself.
See how
he overcuts it, yeah.
But it's funny because I played that same shot several times in the tournament last night, and same thing where you expect it to get a little throw towards the pocket, and it just slides right down there even.
So here comes Dan. He's looking like he's got a bank shot. We'll see if he plays it.
He's going to play the safe. He's
a solid move.
Yeah, and he's giving Noah the respect for sure.
So I was going to mention, because Noah does this, and a lot of the other players here, especially the higher ranked players, do this. He's employing the cut break.
Yeah.
You're allowed to break from anywhere behind the line, and players have gravitated toward. Oh, he misses that kick, and players have gravitated toward using the cut break when the nine's racked on the spot, trying to get that action with the one ball. I don't like it.
I'm not a fan. So I again played the tournament last night, and then when I was here early this morning, I must have hit about 15 or 16 breaks in a row, trying a couple of different cut breaks, and I'm not feeling it. So
I'm literally just getting up there and hitting it hard, hitting it real hard right down the middle. Yeah. And not only am I meeting the 3-point requirement, I'm oftentimes making balls, and I'm getting action on that 9 ball. Yeah.
So I ended up doing that last night in my last 3 matches. I was just going basically down the middle. I was going one ball off a middle, right down the middle, hard, and just same thing. I was getting a lot of action. I actually made 3 9-ball on the snap last night.
Oh, yeah. It changes everything.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Like, I mean, it's funny because I'll watch these Matchroom events that are using similar rules. And they're doing the cut break from the box. And I'm always like amazed at the frequency that they're making balls.
And how much action they're actually getting through the rack. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad we're talking about this because my break was not doing me any favors in my
yeah. I mean, just looking around the room, there's been a lot of struggling with the break. That 9 on the spot makes a big difference.
Nice contact from Noah. He was definitely playing to make that.
Pretty decent return. This is not an easy cut for Dan, and especially trying to control the cue ball not to get blocked on the 4.
Right.
I'm not sure if Dan will.
I wonder if he'll take it on. I wonder if he might try to duck under the 6.
Duck under the 6.
Yeah, that's definitely the move. That's what I would do at least.
I like that idea.
Is that the 6 or the?
It's the duck under the 4.
The 4. Sorry.
Yeah.
4 and the 6.
You could actually play it the other way as well, and just put the 3 on the bottom. He's going to try to get under the 4. Yeah.
Oh, he's going to hit it too soft.
It's all right. It leaves a tough combo for that 3-5.
I think the only reason why it's tough is that the cue ball's on the rail.
On the rail, yeah.
Yeah, if you move that cue ball a couple inches off that rail, Noah's definitely knocking this down.
Knocking it down. And I still give him a high percentage for knocking it down anyway. Like that.
Wow.
That's a real nice second bump there.
Yeah. You're going to have to go back and forth.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward shot for Noah, though. Didn't hit it.
Did he?
Oh wow! Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that roll! Look at that roll out. When it came off that rail, it was no way.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot.
He's played on fresh golf before.
This is like photography class. You gotta let it develop.
Yeah. I'll refrain from commenting. Yes.
So, Mike, I think that you and I are going to get called at the same time.
Probably.
Yeah. Because we're both waiting for the same match.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Such a frustrating. I mean, I want to be clear. Like, Little Laz he's a future champion. He's already a junior nationals champion.
Yes. Yeah.
I have nothing but respect for him.
Yep.
And this has nothing to do with him as a player. I think he's a phenomenal player, and it's just that whenever you catch, a guy of his caliber a little bit off, and you don't convert it into a set win, it is the most frustrating feeling. I can't even look at the brackets right now.
Yeah, one of those guys you got to beat while you can.
Yeah,
those days are going to come real close.
One day I want to be able to look back and be like, you see that guy on TV?
Yeah, I beat him.
Yeah, I beat him.
I bet there's a couple of people out there you could say that about, though, Jude. You're no slouch, sir.
Yeah.
True.
I've seen you knock down a few big dogs for sure.
It's hard for me. I'm getting to that age. I have to do my routine, and I didn't exactly do my routine. I went to Starbucks to get a little breakfast sandwich.
Yep.
and they didn't have any breakfast
The
sandwiches.
day was blown.
Day was blown. I lost the set at that moment.
Your pre-shot.
Pre-shot. Yeah.
Noah's going to overrun this ever so slightly, but I only say that because he could have played for the side pocket. Now he's going to have to play for the corner.
No, he's still got the side. He's just going to roll straight.
No, I mean the 9 ball.
Oh, the 9. Yeah,
That's what I
yeah,
meant.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. If that cue ball had
Held
stopped,
good.
like just. He knocks it down anyway.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to. So here we are, 4-0. Noah's cruising right along.
Yep.
This is an A-side match, correct?
Yes.
A-side match, yeah.
So Noah Contreras is not from Texas.
Not from Texas.
He's from Nebraska.
Yep.
Is that where it is? I knew it was up.
Yeah.
Up
Yeah.
that way.
And I don't know how long he's been living here. I think I started seeing him around here like a couple of years ago, like right around pandemic era. The pandemic is basically like a big blur in my brain.
Right.
Yeah.
But I don't think I saw him around before that, but definitely after.
Right.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I
this
wasn't.
is
Oh, sorry.
non-compliant break, I think. He failed to pocket a ball and only got 2 across.
Two
so,
across the line, yeah.
I don't think it's going to matter. Dan's going to take this on.
Yeah.
regardless.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, back to Noah,
Yeah.
because I only started playing pool again about 2 years ago after a long, long break. And right when I started playing here in the Austin area 2 years ago, Noah was already on the scene.
Yeah.
I think one of the first tournaments I played at down at Betsy's, I got torched by him. So
He's a very solid shot maker,
Yeah.
and he's got a good head on his shoulders. I expect, big things from him. He's going to be around a long time,
Yeah.
and he's going to be formidable the entire way through.
you're always gonna see Noah's name at the top. Yeah, solid player.
He's already he's got a Centex win, I think.
he does. Yeah.
He does have a
Yep.
Centex, yeah. Ooh, overcut that one.
Got that, but
He's gonna get
Oh,
okay on that. That's got the one ball pretty covered.
And he's hanging out with the right people. He's with the Sanders quite a bit, and they're all good pool players. And Justin Espinoza is a good friend of his, and so they're sparring all the time. I just he's like around 690, I think, right now, or 685.
he's been crawling up towards 700 for a bit now.
Yeah.
He's close.
I think it's just a matter of time until he starts to put things together, and you start to see him climb north of 700.
North of 700, yeah, I fully believe that.
Yeah. He's a little sloppy right now, but this is still morning in
I was gonna say,
pool world.
Still early in the day, yes.
Yeah.
Like a little miscue on that one. Maybe.
Yeah, it did sound a little clicky.
Yeah, well, he's got a 4-0 lead. They're going to 7.
Right.
Noah's got to feel super comfortable about his situation right now.
Mhm.
And in all likelihood, I mean, it's unfortunate to have this as a stream match, but he's probably just like looking for a way to let his stroke out, find things.
Oh. Dan was expecting the safety there. He got nestled up by that 8 ball perfectly.
Yeah. 2-way.
Yeah.
One of those inadvertent 2-ways.
Inadvertent 2 ways, that's right. Well, if you can get the speed right here, you should be able to get around that cluster.
He does.
How's this going to end up? Looks like it's going to
Oh,
be
he's
pretty
good.
sweet.
That's pretty sweet. He might need a bridge for this one, though.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He's not that big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got an extension.
But it looks like all he really needs to do is just focus on making this.
Yep.
And the position should be pretty automatic.
Pretty natural, yeah. He's going to
slow down a little bit.
Slow down.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
All right, there you go.
Good.
Now here comes the real challenge. How do
Right.
you manage this 5 ball?
Right.
Like,
Well, I don't know if I even again different people with different levels, but I don't know if I take on the breakout here. I might take the 4-ball on and then just play the easy safe.
I think the breakout is necessary. I don't think there's an easy safe. See, yeah,
Yeah, he tried the
if
breakout.
he had gone into the 6-9,
Mhm.
it almost doesn't matter how you go into it. You're gonna open up that 5-ball.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there is like a sliver of safety there, but
Right.
well, that second kiss is gonna
Help him out.
yeah.
Get some separation there.
But Noah's got a couple of options here. That 5 might drop in the bottom right corner.
It does go past the 8. I'm looking right down the line from my vantage.
Yeah,
He's got a wide open pocket to it.
and
He can go across the table and back.
he should be able to find shape for the 6 that way.
Yeah, see, just missed the shot, but
Yeah, Noah's out of sorts a little bit right
Yeah.
now.
we call that position without possession. Wyatt, have you worn your new table in where it doesn't slide like this yet?
A little bit. It is still pretty slidey.
Yeah.
Pretty slippery, but it's definitely not doesn't play like it did when it first arrived.
Right. Well, looks like the match we were waiting on might be. I can't tell. There.
Dan's made legal contact, but he's left Noah
Left
an
Noah,
opportunity. Now, I think under normal circumstances, Noah's going to just keep the cue ball in that neighborhood and play the 6 on the side.
Yeah.
But he might let his stroke out a little bit. Yeah, he's looking at the side. I think he's going to look for that score.
Yeah. Depending on where he gets this,
Oh,
I can't tell that angle, but he should be able to run into the 9
really
and still have
needed-
the 7.
yeah, you really needed to fall kind of straight there.
Yeah.
He might run into the 9, but if he doesn't, he's going to be in a little bit of trouble. He's fine. Perfect.
These are all straightforward, just
Yeah.
little bump shots.
I actually would have played that differently. I would have.
Yeah,
I would
me
have.
too.
I would have played for the other side of the 8-ball.
The other side of the 8-ball, yeah.
Yeah. He should still knock this
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
But I honestly feel like this should have been a little bit easier for him.
Yeah, that's just confidence in the
Yeah.
being able to make the shot.
I think Noah's playing a little quick.
Cigarettes? You mind?
Okay, so let's check out Noah's break.
He's going from
he's
the
breaking
inside
from
the break box.
Yeah.
He's been doing. He did that last night as well. He was breaking from inside the break box.
Yeah. He's going to try the other side.
Even though it's not a requirement.
Yeah.
Goes with the cut break.
Yeah. So it looks like he overcut that a little bit.
A little bit.
'cause that cue ball really went down table,
Yeah.
and I don't think this is a legal break.
It's
but
not.
yeah.
He didn't make a ball anyway, but yeah,
But
not a legal
it's yeah. Once again, it's not an issue because Dan can see the 1 ball, and he's definitely not going to pass this back.
Right. Lots of options here. I kind of like sending the cue ball under the 2.
Yeah.
1 up table.
One up table.
Tuck the cue under the.
That's the
2-5.
move. It's
or do you tuck the 1?
Yeah, he could go either way.
Yeah. So
that's it right
yeah.
there.
that's a really good shot.
Oh, he's going to get on.
No, he's got it. He's
Did
got
he
it.
get cover here?
Yeah, the 3 ball's covering him.
Yeah.
That's a
tell from
super
my-
strong safety. Like the
Yeah.
balls are laying out in such a way where it's it would have been real hard to give him a window.
Yeah,
Well, and he ties the 2 ball up to the 5 as well. So even if
True.
you can make the 1 here,
Yeah.
true.
I think under normal circumstances, though, I wouldn't want to tie up the 2. Like, because if Dan gets ball in hand,
right?
you know, he's got little future with this layout.
Yeah, I think you can see this clean too.
Oh, came 2 rails from behind it.
Where you going, one? Well,
What a
oh
mess!
man.
Well, he's got another great opportunity to play safe here.
Yep.
It's just about queuing,
Awkward
really.
queuing.
Yeah. But you can slide, run underneath.
he's not even going to take.
kicking
He's
it?
gonna,
Yeah,
yeah,
kick
he's
'cause
gonna try to kick the 1 into the under there.
No, get the bridge.
Mhm. Wow, he slid behind that. Didn't even catch the.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. He deserved that a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't root for or against people, but like that was definitely a situation where you shouldn't be kicking, I think.
No, you take the bridge and take the
Yeah.
easy safety out of there.
So he's going to give Noah ball in hand, and Noah's got a wide open table. Well,
And the 2
wide
just
open is
landed
not
beautifully
really-
for the leading to the 3.
The
to
three
side.
yeah.
Yeah.
goes in the side. I
Yeah.
can't tell from my
I think it
angle.
does.
The tricky part will
8
be-
blocks the path to the 4, though.
yes,
So
yes.
curious to see how he deals
How
with
he
this.
deals with it.
Yeah, I wonder if he may be able to follow it forward stay just above it and follow it forward with high left to spin up table for the
Spin
4.
up table. Yeah, he's got to land. Yeah, he's got to land between that first diamond and the side.
Interesting.
He might be able to miss if he can miss the 6 ball. He can use a little bit of inside spin, hit that right side rail,
He's hitting low.
Drawing. Oh, he's
Oh,
playing safety. Okay.
Well,
or he could play safe.
makes us look stupid because it's played so easy there.
The 3 of us sitting
He
here going,
probably-
"Be aggressive."
It's so hard, but then again, it's so hard for us to see the angles
Yeah.
because we're not at the table. And if Noah knew that he was going to run into that 6 ball, then yeah, that's the move.
That's a move. Yep. Yeah,
So-
I think if he lands
Yeah.
differently on that 3 ball, then he doesn't.
And if Dan doesn't hit this, he'll be on 2 because of
Yes.
that kick. I don't know. I imagine Noah would run it out anyways. But you never know.
I don't
That
know.
4-3,
4
right there.
and then the 4 back up to the 5.
Yeah.
With the 7
Yeah.
in the way.
Well, the way this is laying out, I would definitely want to play safe.
Yeah, so he just opened up that end of the table. So
Yeah.
3-4 back
4
up to
to
the
5
5 is
became easier.
easier.
there,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Noah's quickly looking to run out, mostly because what we were talking about before. He's up 5-0 now, and he just wants time at the table.
Just get in stroke.
Yeah. Oh, he's
The
gonna-
8 nicely.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Just don't land too straight on it. Nah, it's fine.
Yeah, I think you can go 2 rails now to the 6.
Yep.
You should be able to drag over to the
Drag-
side rail.
Drag it right between the 8 and the 9 to this
Yeah.
other side rail. And he tried to stay above the 8 ball. Okay.
That's fine.
Yep. Leaves him a good angle there.
It looks like Noah's going to race ahead to the hill here.
Yep.
Real good shape off the rail.
Yeah, and that's the big key there is not leaving yourself on the rail for that shot.
Boy, Noah uses a long bridge. Or
He
he's
really
I
does.
can't remember if he uses it on every shot, but he's certainly comfortable with it if he needs it
So that puts him on the hill.
to improve his cueing.
Okay, so here we are. Noah's up 6-0.
Did not update. You have the magic
That's
finger
right.
there, Wyatt.
Okay, so let's see how Noah handles this. I think he's probably going to continue
Well, he's
trying with this cut break. I just don't like the cut break.
and he's been searching because he's broke now from different sides about 3 different times, and now he's going outside to
Going
break
straight to the
dogs.
rail. Yeah. Well, the benefit of going with the rail break is now you can hit it hard.
Hard, yeah.
He's still cutting into it.
Yeah. Okay.
So
He's got there because he made 2 balls. He only had to get one across the
You're
line.
right. You're right. But I don't think it's really going to matter.
No,
It's probably
unfortunately.
going to be pushing out here. So we don't have a push out rule if the break doesn't meet the 3-point rule.
Right. So I heard her mention that earlier, that
Yeah.
there's no push out if it's a non-compliant break.
Yes.
By either player, yeah.
Yeah, if it's a non-compliant break, the incoming player can either accept or pass
I'll
back
pass back, but no push out in
Yeah.
either situation.
in either situation.
Right.
Which, in my opinion, is I mean, it obviously is a different variable, but I like that rule.
You like not having the push out?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Wow, how do you hit this?
I mean, you can fail to meet the 3-point rule, with a sledgehammer and break.
Yeah.
Yep.
But more often than not, the non-compliant breaks are going to be the cut breaks.
Right.
And so this is a genuine risk you take using that cut
Using
break.
the cut break. It's still, you mentioned it earlier, watching, just this week, watching Matchroom over there in Poland, and just how much action those guys are getting on that cut break.
They're hitting it pretty hard.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice little double
Dan
kiss.
gets a double. Double kiss Karam, just like he planned it.
Just a stop shot safety behind the 9 ball here.
Yeah. The 6 also helps you out.
Helps you,
So,
See, he tried to get a little. He's going to get it.
no,
No, he's not.
7 ruined it for him.
See, I was just gonna say the 6 helps you out too. So don't get tricky.
Right.
Um,
You didn't have to nestle it up behind the 9
No.
there, which I think is what he was trying to do, get a little force follow on it. And
don't get me wrong. There are times where you really have to go for a real snuggle on that
Sure.
blocker, but assuming that you got a bunch of balls on the table,
Yeah.
keep it simple.
and he's just played this to perfection.
Wow, great shot by now.
Absolutely played it to perfection.
Ooh.
Perfect speed.
And look at this. I mean, he's not near a blocker or anything.
Yeah.
But this safety is probably going to yield ball in hand, not just against Dan, but against most players.
Against most players.
This is so hard to kick.
It's really hard to kick, and then add the factor of the new cloth. You get some slide off that first rail right there. See, it came up short.
Yeah.
It just slides right off that first rail on him.
And that's why when you're when you're faced with a safety or safety options, you want to look for one. You want to look for one where the probability of success is high.
Right.
Anyway, I've got to run, guys. I got to go play some pool.
All right. Good luck.
See you later.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
I imagine they'll be calling me right behind them as soon as we have an open table, I think. And you know what's going to happen. I've been playing. Yep. I get table 14.
That is fresh cloth, though. So
14
right?
is?
I think it is.
No, 14, 15. Oh, 15, 16.
I think it's 15 and up.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you're on the fresh cloth.
Well, let's hope so. All right, Wyatt. I will see you in a little bit.
Sounds good. Good luck.
Thanks.
All right. Dan is in trouble again here. Going to be kicking at this 4-ball. Playing a little wide. Tried to come up underneath it, 2-rail. He likes those 2-rail kicks. He's tried 2 on most of them. I generally like 2-rail kicks myself too, but on fresh cloth, that second angle can be pretty far from what you're used to. So I imagine, and I don't see any trouble here for Noah. He's got now 4 balls remaining to close out this match. Queuing over the 9 a little bit. Ooh, and the speed gets him there. So he is definitely on the wrong side of the sticks. He might try to slice it in. That 9 plays pretty big at the bottom of the table here, so he might just play to cover again. Oh, sliced it in. And he's going to come up great. Chad Pulsinski from Minnesota. Welcome. Yep. Got Dave Wiebelhaus in the field here, also from Minnesota. And now we got Will Chris here in the booth with us.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
How's your tournament going so far?
Well, I ran into Justin Espinoza on my first match, so that wasn't the greatest thing. The only thing I can say is I did get 3 racks on him.
Nice.
And I broke better than he did because he didn't have a compliant break the entire set.
Interesting. I kind of kept an eye on your match. I saw him maybe having a laugh after one of the breaks. So
he was really trying to hammer the break, and if he did, he wouldn't make a ball, or if he did make a ball, he wouldn't get enough balls to cross the head string.
Yeah. Justin, definitely one of the favorites here. Sean Black, another favorite. I've got him coming up on my next match. So we'll see how that goes.
Well, it's nice to finally meet you, Chris. I've talked to you on chat. I'm Kyle.
I'm always waiting to see when you guys are gonna stream so I can watch when I'm working.
Yeah, nice. Appreciate that.
Yeah, really enjoy your channel. If anybody's out there watching, go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Take a look at Little Chris on YouTube.
Yep.
It's,
I just posted a viral video of the breaking controversy that happened between Alex Pagulayan and Joshua Filler at the Whirlpool Championship, because he was warned by Marcel that his break wasn't forceful enough. But when I looked at the rest of the breaks throughout the match, they were all, in my opinion, they were all very, very similar. So I just did a quick mock-up of the break that he was warned, and then his next break, which looks very similar as far as how you hear the sound of the break, the spread of the balls. The only difference was on the next break, he made 2 balls on the break, and on the other one, he only made 1 ball on the break. But the spread is practically similar, and you can hear the commentators, like, you can see the difference, and it's massive. I'm like, well, how is it massive? And then Joshua Filler, I think it was on his 6th break, he makes a ball, but only 1 ball makes it up to the head string. And I know they're not doing the 3-point rule, but that's not relevant. But when you see 1 ball go up against the head string and 7 balls are still by the rack, and you look at Alex's break, he's got 3 or 4 balls at the other end of the table, but Joshua didn't get a warning. Right. So how does...
Interesting.
I show all that because I want to try to nail down, well, what is the metric that they're going by? Because it's clearly not ball spread. It's clearly not, like, the sound of the break. Like, what exactly is the metric that warranted Alex to get a warning? And I don't think that's been nailed down yet.
You think there's anything with Filler bringing it up with the...
It didn't look like it because it was because
to do that against Alex Pagulayan of all people. I mean, he's got all the credibility in the world.
Yeah. And I think I had it mixed up because in my video I labeled it his first break, which I actually believe it was his 2nd break or something, because he had I thought he had lost the lag, and I think he won the lag. He won the first rack and then broke. But I thought Joshua had broke the first rack and then Alex had won and then done his first break. But I think I had it backwards. But it didn't look like there was any influence from Joshua. It was right after he break. Marcel was right behind him saying, I don't think your break was forceful enough. If I have to warn you again, you will forfeit the break. Like,
interesting.
What?
That's interesting. You're right.
Noah just he had ball in hand, just overran his position here on the 5. Oh, no. Interesting. Noah's played some shots where it looks like he's got the speed of the cloth absolutely nailed. A couple others have crept a few inches past into some pretty bad trouble.
Yeah, I wish I could say that I've got the speed nailed down.
Yeah. I love that this place has Ernesto Dominguez come to maintain the table. That's phenomenal. I mean, the guy travels the world doing prepping the tables for all the biggest tournaments. So he's headed out to Vegas next for the Predator World Championships. Just love all the effort and resources this place commits to their tables.
So Dan was telling me I know that they refelted this side. Have they done everything over here yet?
They've done all but 15, 16, 17.
Oh, that's not bad.
Only 3 tables remaining, and he said Ernesto said he's going to knock those out tonight, hopefully.
Yeah.
The guy works overnight, so he waits.
Wow.
He waits till the place closes and then gets to work on these tables.
Well, you would think that's the best time to do it, even though it's late at night.
Right.
I do like the new carpeting in here. It looks a lot better.
Yep. Yeah, I guess since the last time we streamed, I don't know, we've mentioned it on stream before, but table one, the table we're streaming right now, used to have a really significant height difference from one end to the other, several inches. It made it really difficult to shoot for, certain shots. And like I was mentioning, with the resources this place dedicates to their taking care of the equipment, they dug up, they re-drilled entirely new piers and re-leveled the floor. Took them a couple months. They had to shut this side down, maybe.
Yep. The last time I was here for the Predator Centex tour, this whole area was shut down, and all the carpet was gone, all the tables were gone, as they were trying to re-level everything. It was a sight to see.
Yeah,
it's one of those things you really noticed it when you were playing on it, but it was hard to see outside of it, I thought. And then I got here today and I was like, man, you can definitely tell the difference between this and the back table now.
Yep.
It's so much more level.
Yep. And they had tried to re-level when the place changed ownership. They tried to re-level the floor during the COVID shutdown, and it just kind of didn't work. I think the building itself was continued to shift after they re-poured. So they just went all out on it. Oh, nice shot from Noah there, and that's
all she wrote.
And Dan's going to concede that last 9 ball. Nice confident shot into the side by Noah there to close out the match. See if I can take a look at the bracket and maybe get an idea of what our next stream match might be. Winner's side, we got Mark Nanashi and JD Black. Strop Seniors still waiting for an opponent. Like Sean Black and I are the only other A-side match that's been set thus far.
Looking forward to playing Sean, huh?
Yeah, I am. I like Sean a lot. And
well, you won your first one anyway. Yeah. So at least you get to have some fun.
What are you trying to say, Kyle? What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying
I think he's trying to psych you in.
I think you're going to have to work for it.
Yeah.
I'm just enjoy gushing for Sean for whatever reason. I just enjoy watching him play.
No, he makes it easy. He's a phenomenal player. His first match was closer than I expected. I remember he was on a table near me. I looked up and it was 4-4, maybe even 5-5. So it was a close match all the way through.
Who do you play in the first round?
Someone I'm not familiar with.
Put you on the spot?
Yeah, that's all right. It was Jose De La Rosa.
See if I can help get you guys some viewers here and share the stream. And if anybody's watching, please share the stream as well.
Appreciate it.
Much appreciated. Really like these tune-up events that we do here at Skinny Bob's. Great way to gear up for the big daddies, the opens. Historically, this would have been a 10-ball tournament. This would have been a 10-ball tune-up for the 10-ball Texas Open.
I do remember that.
But the shift, kind of led by Matchroom, away from 10-ball toward 9-ball, has led Skinny Bob's to do away with the Texas 10-ball Open. It's renamed effectively the Skinny Bob's Classic. It's going to be 9-ball, same rules as we're playing here. So we're going to have this 9-ball Classic warm-up. Then we're going to have the Skinny Bob's Classic in a couple weeks, maybe next week.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. And then later in the year, we'll have the traditional Texas Open 9-ball.
Yeah, I'd say that watching pool, I don't necessarily care if I'm watching 9 or 10.
Yeah.
But when I'm playing, I do like 10 ball more.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's a game that most viewers are just not as familiar with. I think most of the changes clearly affect the players more at a high level. It makes running out much more difficult. Just that extra ball, the increased traffic. Sometimes play with slightly different rules. Sometimes it'll be call shot. That makes a big difference.
So the league I play in is Lagger's Choice, and the 10 ball is call shot, which is great. Like if I've got, especially if I'm playing like a lower ranker, I'll choose 10 over 9.
Sure.
Most of the time, just because it works in my favor.
Right.
But, when I'm watching on TV or YouTube, I could care less. But I'd rather watch 9 if I'm going to watch.
All I can say now is all I like to do is play straight pool.
Yeah. I remember you had Tony Robles down here working with you on your race to 100, to a run of 100. Sorry.
Yeah, that was when I finally started that. That was over a year ago, and I still haven't hit it yet.
Yep.
But I just got addicted to the game after that. I've played 9 ball and 8 ball, and then some of 10 ball pretty much like the entire time that I've ever played pool, like 25 plus years. Played a little bit of straight pool when I was younger, but now I'm just addicted to it. And all I can say is, in my opinion, I just think it's more impressive to be able to even string a run of 28, right, going through two racks, than to break and run 2 9-ball racks.
Sure.
Right, and the to me, the biggest separation between the two is that if you break and run, multiple racks of 9 ball, 8 ball, or 10 ball, there's a reset, and that is re-racking everything, cue ball in hand, re-breaking, and that doesn't exist in straight pool for you to be able to do a continuous run.
Yeah, it's interesting because I hear more and more about straight pool like as the years go on. Like when we first started this, it was just something that was mentioned, but it seems like more and more players are really starting to take it up more too. It's one of those things
like Chris said. I think what I've heard is it just takes hold of you once you get into it. All right, looks like I'm going to be on the stream table.
Good luck to you.
Proving Kyle wrong, and I can take Sean Black down.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, take care, guys.
Feel free to talk about any of this.
Okay, the programs that you're using to help track all your scores and stuff, are these developed by y'all?
So we have this one here, which we're not currently using. I can't remember Paul's last name. He's a friend of ours, Paul. He made this for us initially, and with OBS you can basically these are all text dump files here, so we could just pull that in. Now, when Wyatt and Jude brought me in, I'm more of a gamer kind of thing. I didn't really do much pool streaming or care much about it. So this our main scoreboard app for anyone who out there does anything like this. This came from a tournament fighter for people who wanted to do like stream Street Fighter and things like that. So no, that was just a free program online. So anyone looking at the scoreboard, that's I've customized it for us, but it's something anyone can use.
Okay, because I do all similar stuff for my streams though, but all my software is custom built.
Mm-hmm.
Being a software developer, it makes it easier to do that.
There you go. Yeah, I come from the technical support or that side. I did computer repair before I did this, so I get the gist of it. But writing programs is out of my out of my wheelhouse for the most part. So I try to find accessible solutions for everybody.
Yeah, so for anybody that's watching, they might be confused as to what happened because Sean did make a ball on the break, but it doesn't look like he satisfied the 3-point rule because we don't see that at least 2 other balls passed the head string.
Yeah, that's a new rule for me because it's not anything that I personally play in. I know that's it's been the standard for a couple of years now, and most of the.
It just depends on it. As far as I know, the 3-point rule doesn't even exist in the professional tour because it was originally designed to counter Corey Deuel's soft break. Because he, especially when the 1 ball was on the spot, he's always making the wing ball, and then generally he's setting up like a 2-9 combination or a 3-9 combination depending upon how the rack is set up. So the 3-point rule was designed to stop that because, I mean, basically all 8 balls are going to still stay somewhere near the foot end of the table, and now having at least 2 or 3 or more balls cross the head string, and then for every ball that you pocket reduces the number of balls you have to cross the head string, forces you to break harder. But it eventually gets to a point to where, well, what happens if you make 2 balls on the break and you didn't get that 3rd ball across?
Right.
And it's like, you mean I made balls on the break, but I still can't shoot?
Yeah, when it comes into the randomness of, did it kick not towards that?
Yeah. And so, as far as I know, that's why it's still not, or that's why it's not really used anymore, or at least in the professional events.
Yeah, unless you see someone gaming the system on those, I'm sure it's difficult to decide whether or not that should be a rule.
Well, now that we're doing the 9-ball on the spot, I don't even see where breaking soft would be to your advantage, unless you do like a safety break. But even then, I would think the typical 4 balls must hit a rail, would at least accommodate that. Because it's much more difficult to make a ball on the break with the 9 on the spot.
Yeah, I have to say I've never even tried. This is out of my scope. So something. It's also, as far as streaming goes, I think this is the second time we've streamed a tournament that has the 9 on the spot. Are they doing the 2 can't be at the bottom of the rack? I can't remember what that rule is.
As far as I know, the 2 can be anywhere.
Okay.
And we see that we have Backwards Billiards in the house. What's going on, Lonnie? When I mentioned last time I was here, which was for the Predator Sentex tour, the Backwards Billiards YouTube channel pretty much live streams every one of their events.
Nice. Yeah, I see them all the time. They're always here. I'm glad to see you guys. Good hit. It's hard to tell, but I think he did cover that pass to the top left. I can try to get that information for you real quick. I may have to wait till Jude is available to get the bracket up. He's playing a match right now, so don't have him at the moment.
Lonnie, I think during the Calcutta, I think there was registered 36 players, but I don't know if all 36 actually showed up today. And I think the actual main event that'll be in 2 weeks, I think they're pretty close to capping out at 128.
Tell you, Wyatt's trying to make me eat my words in this first game, at least. I know he was trying to make that ball, but ended up all right.
Well, I hope I don't eat my words here, but Sean is a really good 3-cushion player, so I can imagine that he's most likely going to hit this 6.
I know that feeling all too well. Oh, he had more room there than I thought. He's still going to end up great. Wyatt's just got to play for those misses. John's looking to the jump cue now.
Yep, about to get some airtime.
One of those parts of pool I wish I was better at, but not having my own table is so hard to get good at. And it seems like I missed my window for Skinny Bob's on asking if I could practice here with them getting them all refelted.
John just barely avoids the scratch there. I was wondering if he was actually going to attempt to cut the 7 in the side, and that is what he tried. Shot there by Wyatt. Looks like he's got a good position for the 8 in the bottom right. Doesn't really even have to do anything with the cue ball here as the 9 will go on the side. Nicely done.
Well, I hope you don't mind, Chris. I added your channel to our video description.
Oh, I appreciate that.
If anyone is interested in watching what Chris does, and I highly suggest it. It's fantastic. Just look down in the description below, and there'll be a link to his channel. You are right, Weston. We have asked them to move it off of there. Not necessarily in this match, so I might have to catch them here in just a second. But hopefully we'll have that off the screen for you.
Nice solid pop break there. You can still see the spin on the cue ball as well.
Or didn't catch it.
Yeah, thanks, Lonnie. Still got some stuff working on for my end of my channel. Hopefully, get some stuff out here in the next week or so. And I'm still trying to debate if I'm going to make it to Austin to go to the Betsy or the event, the Centex Tour event at Betsy's. Haven't really quite committed to that yet.
Where are you out of mostly?
Here in Central Texas.
Okay.
Oh, just barely avoids the scratch, but gets a nice bump to get positioned on the 3. Because that could have been a lot worse. Yeah, when you get all that stuff figured out, Lonnie, with the stream elements, it's got some really nice features. I mean, I've got an automatic chat bot that interacts with some of my viewers, and I figured out how to put some custom commands in there where the viewers can like flip a coin or roll dice, and they'll get a result or whatever. Just something that helps the chat be a little bit more interactive, especially since when I'm live streaming, I can't talk to the viewers because I'm at the table shooting.
Yeah, there's a lot to that with I mean, I'm assuming they still do the kind of gambling for points, video points or whatever, where you can place a bet on. Essentially, if you were doing a pool stream, you could say, "Are they going to run the first 3?" And then the viewers can vote on where they're at, and then they can win a certain number of stream points.
I think those features are at least available on Twitch. They haven't been able to make them on YouTube yet.
Okay, I got you.
Caught that one caught that one a little too full. He definitely wanted to hit that thinner so the cue ball doesn't get stuck the way it did.
Yeah, I was watching a video recently on YouTube talking about the, people overthinking that ball in pocket shape when you've got all that room there where you can do so much with the ball without, really having to force it.
Yep. Especially if you need to come back down table like Wyatt needed to do on this one here. Mm-hmm.
One way to make the 9, unfortunately.
I mean, when it's upside down, it's the 6. I mean, it was a good hit.
That's right.
don't expect to see a lot of cue ball movement here from Sean.
You did overdraw that a little bit, but that is not a complication for someone like Sean. Or as I say overdraw, he might have meant to be in this exact position.
Yeah. But I'm only curious if he's going to just play position for either of the side pockets here. Looks like maybe he wanted to get the corner, but just fell a little short.
Mm-hmm.
Still makes a good shot in the side.
But Chris, I know that a lot of YouTubers will schedule out a lot of their upcoming year on things they want to cover. Do you have any big I don't know, strategies, pool strategies, or anything you got?
No, typically when I feel like making a video on something, I just dedicate some time over the weekend to be able to put it together. My normal daily life routine keeps me very, very busy. When I first started YouTube three years ago, I was a little bit more dedicated to producing a video every week,
Right.
pretty much. But then as time has gone by, work schedule has been getting more and more hectic, and then taking on other things as well. And so I'm very limited. But even then, even though I was producing videos every week, it was still, whatever topic was jarring around in my head. I don't script anything out. I don't schedule anything out. I just, as it comes to me is when I try to produce it. I see Miss Margaret is in the chat. When are you going to come see me?
You said I just tuned in to watch Sean play.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, just a little on the outside.
Sean left him another ball in pocket. Let's see how if he learned anything off the last navigation. Of course, what the sixth word is, I don't think he has to do too much with it.
Like he's putting a boatload of right spin, so he's going to be hitting the 4 on the left side. Come down the side rail here. Margaret, I have no idea what you're talking about because the party is here. Good shot there by Wyatt. Probably at least wanted to get on the other side of the shot line, so that way the cue ball naturally tracks over to the right side rail and gets positioned on the 8. And here he's more likely going to be drawing to the other side rail. Gonna have to definitely hit this with some pace. Pretty much like that, but just overcut it a little bit. Looks like he caught the side rail. I think all the more reason why you should be here then.
Great shot.
I'm curious how Sean's going to play this. Naturally, I think to go 2 rails. Pretty much like that.
Mm-hmm. Another day at the pool hall.
Yeah. White gives that one up.
They have more confidence in their opponents than I do.
I will definitely tell Carly hi for you, Margaret.
So, Chris, do you do just mainly instructional type videos, or do you cover any tournaments? Or I know you were telling me earlier about going through the Joshua Filler and Pagulayan breaks. Is that
Oh, that was more just to create attention to the controversy. I don't think anybody agrees with the warning. I mean, it was a warning, okay, so like not a big deal since there was no like action taken. But I don't think anybody seemed to agree with the warning. And to me, like I definitely don't want to try to make anything look bad, but I think the idea of having such an open-ended, very subjective judgment as to what is called a forceful break needs more attention,
Right.
which is the main reason why I did that little mock-up video. I even tried to put some comedy effect to it, because
right? It almost seems like if they're going to enforce that rule, then they need to put them on a radar gun like they do with a pitcher.
pretty much
You know?
you would think, and like there has to be like a minimum speed or something. I think the only other thing that kind of makes the forceful break an issue is, when you look at someone like Alex Pagulayan, who's a really small guy, so he can only generate so much power just from his own stature. So, imagine if there's someone smaller than him or older and just even not as strong, like are they going to be, limited and penalized, or should they just not play?
Right. But you see guys like jumping into the table now.
Yeah.
Like and it's always it's one of those things too where the most effective break is one of those controversial things on is it do you have to smash it in order for it to be effective?
Well, when you look at the way pool was, back in its days without any template racks or anything like that, using regular racks, and players would smash the ever-loving crap out of the rack, and balls are flying everywhere, and that does create excitement. But then when Sardo Tight Rack came and basically racks started getting better and better, then the breaks started to become more controlling and less powerful. And since you don't see someone, like you said, jumping onto the table or whatever, it kind of takes away some of the excitement, if you will. So I understand the idea of not wanting to break softly because they still want that excitement, but I think some players would say that they don't want to trade losing their break to provide excitement. Whoever's Matchroom, for example, would want to create the excitement for viewers because that's a business, right? We need viewers, but I don't know. To me, it's just it's an interesting topic. I'm at least for not soft breaking to have that excitement, but there's got to be that fine line between is this hard enough? What hard concrete conditions can you say this is what a hard break looks like?
Sure.
But I'll be right back, folks, because I got to go play another match. Wish me luck.
Awesome. Thanks, Chris. Good luck. Oh. Now that Chris is out of here, we'll have an interesting shot here. It's one of those, I'd like to think that Sean is thinking he's going to make it. There it is. Fantastic shot. Didn't have much to cover there, but I'd just about do it for this one. Fantastic out there from Sean. I'm sure I was more stressed on him making that than he was. That seemed like another day at the office. Right, it's a good idea. I imagine Sean's going to pull off about 2 or 3 more better than that one. Not typically where you see the one ball go, but other than if he can get on this 3 ball, yeah, this looks like another smooth rack for Sean. Came up a little short. Tough to say if he can. Can't tell if he's got the angle to get to the corner there. I think he does. It's a great shot. I don't know why it's looking for this bank to the center pocket where he's standing. The issue comes, is he going to run into that 8 ball trying to get back around? Or can he look safe the other way? Seems to have ended up okay.
Oh,
Hey,
hi there, cats and kittens.
that's one way to open it up.
Hi there. This is Erica coming to you live.
Good to see you.
Hi.
Been a long time.
I know. A year, maybe? No.
It feels like it.
Feels
6 months, maybe.
yes, since the last one. I didn't get on any on the last one.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Ooh.
I always get to watch a little of this match for my match as I sat there.
It's one of those that with 4 balls on the table, it normally would just be a no problem for Sean, but the back and forth that's involved in it's going to be exciting.
Split table. Well, and I just realized that this is all new cloth,
It is.
and it's crazy. The banks are crazy.
Dan was saying that too.
Oh my
The banks were
goodness.
insane.
I looked at Kim. I said, "What did you put voodoo magic on these? They're like magic carpets." So I can't wait to see what the open brings.
Right?
So get in here early, cats and kittens. Get your practice time in. Even us regulars are having a problem. See? Things like that. Kim Sanders, same with me, hanging up balls. Would fall in every other day of the week, except for today.
Well, with the 8-ball where it was and the back and forth involved, it was
Get that.
tougher than it looked on
Oh,
all this whole table. But look at his position on the 9; he would have had it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Hyatt doesn't force too much on
Well, I'll
that.
tell you, these diamond pockets, if you hit the black bar, it's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my goodness. Would you like to get back in here? Well,
Yeah.
Jude is about to
Jude
join
joining
us.
us.
To get it.
So, my God, do we have Wyatt Rawlings and Sean Black?
Wyatt's been doing all right. He's unfortunate miss on
Wyatt
the 9
needed to make
there.
that 9 ball.
He didn't need to make that.
Damn it.
So, Jude, I do have a question from chat. Backwards Billiards was looking for a link to the bracket.
Oh,
If we can
Bud
get
Tour.
that.
the brackets are on the
Bud Tour.
Yeah. If you go to skinnybobs.com,
Or their
there's a
Facebook page
link
as
to their
well.
weekly tournaments, and that'll bring you to the brackets.
They also have it on their Facebook page.
Oh, they also have it on their Facebook page.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can get that. for
There
you
it
guys.
is.
Sean Black is so fucking reliable. Rooting for him is like
What were those words you just used?
reliable.
Those adult words?
That's all for We're having a vocabulary lesson today. As well.
Oh, did I curse? Oh my goodness.
Did you say a curse word?
I honestly,
Ross isn't here.
yeah, no,
Listen,
honestly,
I'm still sober.
we haven't been live in so long. I'm a little rusty. And
I have to tell my editors to have the bleep button ready on standby. Finger over the button.
do any of these buttons actually do anything?
No.
Oh, well.
God, we're gonna have to make one of those because, yeah, bombs come out of this mouth all the time.
Yeah, I didn't even realize I did it.
I'm telling you, it's
thank you.
easy to do.
Yeah, thank you, Kyle. Thank you. I appreciate
yeah.
that.
Hey, you gotta put your in-law voice on.
We literally, I did a tournament in East Texas. I was on stream the whole weekend. I made it 3 full days, no cursing. Then Hopi Lawrence arrived, and she got me.
We're
on
at
air.
we're at in East Texas.
Oh gosh, what
That's
was
where
it?
I'm from.
Huffs.
Hucks.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna find out. Stop it.
Yeah, Kyle is born and bred East Texas.
Yeah, I mean,
But there's a lot
Tyler-
of towns over there.
Tyler. Yeah.
Okay. That's
It was we had so much fun, and that we got snowed in, so a bunch
great.
of pool chicks stuck in a hotel.
All right, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna pin this in the chat for everyone for the bracket.
Thank you,
I
sir.
think I have the right one.
Yeah, that's the right one.
There you go. That should be the bracket. I'm gonna make us all. There we go.
They're thanking
Let me
me,
pin that.
and you're doing all the work. This is awesome.
Hey,
Yeah,
man.
way to go.
Story of my life.
He knows how to delegate. You did
Looks like Wyatt may have
That's your
fouled. Yeah, he
Yeah.
did. He just gave up ball in hand.
How did you just come off of a match too?
Sorry?
Did you just come out of a match?
Yeah, I
at the
did.
end? Everything well?
I beat Isaac Sindak 7-1.
Nice.
So you're hot.
I wouldn't say that. Isaac was just a bit colder than me.
Thank you, Don.
Right. It makes a difference.
Yeah.
I struggle with that in my match. ADD.
I lost to Lazaro Martinez in my first round, Hill, and I missed the 9-ball. Yeah. He made a mistake and he missed the 9-ball at 6-5. I made it, and then I broke and ran down to the 9-ball. I had a fairly routine 8, and I had a brain fart, and I ended up getting crappy shape on the 9. See, I remembered this time not to curse.
Yeah.
And I had to play a bank shot, which I missed by about a diamond. And
I'm having trouble with the banks today. The new felt is throwing me.
yeah, well, I've never been a
cray.
particularly good banker anyway, so I'm not
Me
gonna.
neither.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that.
We're gonna blame
Oh
it on
yeah,
her.
it's the new cloth.
Yeah, it's all that, not me.
You could put me on like cloth I invented, and I'd still miss bank shots.
Jennifer Craver, Holly, table 5, Jennifer Holly, table 5.
So here's Sean Black running them out routinely.
Yeah, he's got beautiful.
He's just so
Easy.
solid.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he's gotten real nice and heavy on the 7-ball, as Jeremy Jones likes to put it. Got to get nice and heavy on this ball. That's a real nice angle.
Julia,
Oh, this is not going to work.
He didn't get the. Telling you,
Ooh.
everything's coming off these rails.
That was a weird roll.
Funny.
See, what I've found is I feel like the rails are playing a little slower than what I'm accustomed to seeing here.
It's like hitting into Jello.
Yeah, I actually kind of wonder if they adjusted the rails when they recloth the tables, because they were a little on the bouncy side before.
Sure. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
But well, you're just gonna even the field now.
Yeah. Okay,
There you
so
go.
Sean plays a distance safety.
Fired.
He's going to leave Wyatt either a tough cut or a tough bank. Take your pick. Pick your poison. He could play a safety here too,
I could
but
be.
I think Wyatt's gonna go for it.
But the way these things are banking.
Jennifer Craver, Holly, table 10, Jennifer Holly, table 10.
It's just a teeny tiny shot.
Well, this
Everything
hasn't stopped
is.
rolling yet.
Blown it. Come on, Sean. Oh, Wyatt. Oh, the other one. Darn.
Wyatt concedes. I also think that if you're unsure about the bank, you gotta play it for 2 pockets.
Mm-hmm. I always do.
Yeah.
Because I hit extremely hard all the time. Like I'm shooting for the moon.
Yeah. Well,
Go for it.
I mean, people talk about it being a lucky
Maybe.
shot, and it's not. When you're banking like into the corner that way, and you hit it just hard enough so that it could reach another pocket, that's not luck. That's playing the percentages.
Higher percentages, more pockets, more choices.
It's just like a two-way shot where there's built-in defense. You know, it's the same ideology. It's just you're putting a second pocket in play. That's all. So Sean makes 2 balls in the break, and he's got 3 balls reach the kitchen. So he's reached the 5-point rule.
Okay, so in the open you are doing 5-point,
And
and you're also doing 3.
It's a 3-point rule.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm joking.
Are you having to do that rule in the open?
Yeah.
And 3 foul and all the fun ones.
Yeah.
Right? 9 on the spot.
Yeah, 9 on the spot.
Wow.
I'm just getting up there and hitting it hard.
Yeah, just smack them.
I put the cue ball right in the middle, and I just hit it as hard as I can. And it seems to be working okay for me.
I like the straight down the middle and the 9s on the spot
Yeah.
all day.
So Sean's run into the 4 ball, and it's left him a little bit awkward. But I think he could just pinch this and get nice and heavy on that 5 ball. Or you can go forward and do it
Like that.
way.
Yeah.
That was fuck. No, sorry.
Sorry,
I did
It's
it
been
again.
so long,
It's been
dude.
so long.
mother flowers.
That was so pretty.
so flowers. It's
Viewers are going to realize that in real life I curse all
a
the
lot.
time. I'm from New York.
You're from New York. I mean, how can they expect? I mean, hello.
You
He got
go
upset
up,
with me by saying thank you. Why are you
Yeah.
thanking me? Stop.
you go up, you get a Metro card, you get to curse all the time. It's great.
It's a badge of honor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear that people that curse are actually more intelligent. Just saying.
Oh, okay.
That's the law I go by.
And I better curse a lot
Uh-huh.
because I need all the
Like
intelligence I can
sailor.
get.
Higher.
Oh, wait,
level
no, it's not.
intelligence.
You curse a lot and you become more intelligent, is it?
No.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
no.
well. That's how I was going
We're
for.
just very descriptive in our language.
So you guys are both from the South. I was thinking about this the other day, about how Southerners, when they visit the North, especially New York City, they complain that people aren't friendly, that they don't say hello. And after living here now for
Strangers
close to
don't say hello
7
to me
years,
either.
I came to a realization. Southerners say hello as another way of saying, look at me, I'm walking.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Look at me. Here I am, I'm walking. Hi.
You see me?
You're
What's
walking
up?
too.
Yeah, what's up?
But
It's like
New
the boat
Yorkers-
wave. It's the
yeah.
boat wave.
But New Yorkers,
That's
they
it.
walk.
We don't really want to know.
They
what's going
walk
on.
like Texans drive. Look at this idiot. Get out of my way.
Shut the front door.
Yeah.
Shut the front door. It's so true. I've been to New York as a theater major. We
Yeah.
did trips up there all the time, and I actually found it. Everyone I ran into pleasant. It's just there's so many, and they're in a hurry. So get out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
If you're in the way,
Yeah.
get moved.
I'll say though,
That's like Houston driving.
it's been about, I don't know, 10, 12 years since I went. But when I was in Utah, everyone was always surprised that I held open doors.
Mhm.
Oh.
I was like, that's just
Normal.
a thing. I don't know.
Down here.
But maybe especially in New York, there's just too many doors to hold open.
Oh, well.
They're everywhere.
I don't know. I went to, it's funny, I was just looking at this incredible 3D view of my old high school. I went to a high school that had these like big swinging doors. And if you didn't hold open the door, that was another way of saying, hi, I'm a freshman.
We had staircases. And we would always
That's
know
a
which
real pretty
freshmen
shot by Sean. He punches it in.
Oh,
Oh, that was Wyatt.
That was
Oops.
Draw Nation's own.
That was
Wyatt.
a really pretty shot by Wyatt. He punches it in, bumps the 6 out of the way, gets real nice and heavy on that 2 ball. Really, all he's got to do is just stop the cue ball right there
Mm-hmm.
and just play the 3 ball as is. He can
Take
draw
it
a
around.
little bit, but
Looks
I
like
wouldn't,
he's got a lot of
do
top
much.
in it.
Yeah.
So, there you
Come
go.
up and
Oh,
off
he hit the
ball.
inside angle. Okay, yeah, that's the same ballpark I wanted. I was thinking like,
Come back out for the four.
yeah. Now the 6 ball might come into play, but
Mm,
you should be able to avoid it.
I think it'll be all right.
Hold up ball.
Slow down.
This is taking off, but I think he's going to be okay.
Yeah.
He's still got it in the corner.
Yeah, he's got it in the corner, and I think he can draw past the 8 ball on the right side. Yeah, he can. So you just focus on making this withdraw, and you should get the shape.
He's got a little of an angle too. So there you go.
Just like
Perfect.
that.
Good job.
Well played. Now here's where
Those are feel good.
this is where you get this is where you earn your money.
So
The 5 to the 6, although that's not difficult, you want to get nice and heavy on that 6 so you can get on the 7.
not
I think
bad.
he wanted to catch more of that ball than he caught.
So
Yeah.
we do a little bit more just straight top on that to come off that
Yeah,
short
straight
rail,
top.
straight back down, right?
But I would look to like, sort
Hopefully
of.
maybe touch it.
I want to be right where the 9 is.
Right, right.
Yeah.
You like that he stood up there.
Yeah, reset.
So it looks like he might be playing short side position on the 7.
Mm-hmm.
No, not the. Oh. Not the point of death. So he's left Sean kind of a whole lot of nothing. Sean's probably going to thin this toward the left side of the table and leave him long. Just like that. I mean, I wouldn't have hit it that thin because I'm not that talented.
I was going to say, I would have like launched it.
That's one of those when I'm watching instructional videos on YouTube. Like, just hit it really thin right here. I'm like, I'm going to catch that so full.
Wyatt's got to stay away from the bank here because the bank doesn't have a whole lot of future.
Okay.
It's a hard shot leading to another hard shot. So,
Gotcha.
I would look to put the 6 ball on the right rail.
Mm-hmm.
Try and use that 9 as a blocker.
Decent. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, look, he's going to the right.
He might.
If he hits it well, it'll work. Oh. No, he's gonna leave. He's gonna leave Sean something.
I agree with you on that. That's a shot I've been trying to be really
conscious of.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard for me
because
to
I know something I learned fairly recently is when you're looking at that and you see that half ball.
Mm-hmm.
You know, both balls should be able to take off at the same angle, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
Half the energy transfers to the. Ooh, that was a weird miss by Sean. I know Sean's got a day job, and it's really like it's clearly affecting his pool life.
For anyone out there looking to sponsor a pool player, that's definitely one to put your money on. Get him out of his day job. Let him play some pool.
Exactly.
Man, no, he's my insurance agent. They hooked me up, man. No, get your insurance from that dude. That way you don't have to work that much.
No, yeah, I know that he's spending a lot of time at work and real pretty shot.
Good job.
Okay, he doesn't have a whole lot here with this 7 ball, but he definitely has an opportunity to play safe here.
Ooh, tell me about this. I want to know. I'm terrible at finding these.
I would look to move the 7 ball to the bottom rail, right in the middle of the bottom rail.
Leave the cue ball up
leave
there.
the cue ball right on the top rail.
No, just because you just really can't get position on that 8.
Yeah, I mean it's pocketing the 7 alone is hard.
It looks like he's trying to make it. Yeah.
I was just kidding.
Okay, well, clearly I lack talent.
But now he's got a tough shot.
That's tough. He's on the wrong side, but he's
on the wrong side, but
he's the favorite to make this.
Do you come 3 rails around?
Yeah.
Hang in there, Wyatt.
I mean, you can do this any one of a number of ways. Just whatever you're most comfortable with.
I think everyone agrees you
like
be a little
this.
nerdy to play pool.
Come on,
These guys
keep
are
going.
super nerds.
Keep going. Okay.
He's got a shot at it.
Come on, Wyatt. Hang in there, buddy.
Wyatt's down 6-1, shooting at a 9 ball to make it 6-2.
I believe.
It's one of those times
get up, shake it up, brother.
I feel the most pressure, but it really should be the time you can let it loose. You're going to lose or win.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's hard to do. The game of mind over matter. Come on, buddy.
Great shot.
Good shot, Wyatt.
I love it when they hang in because I'm a underdog.
Right?
Hang in there, brother. Don't give up. Never give up.
Same.
I got 3 on my match, so I was happy with that.
Nice.
There you go.
Who'd you play?
Kim Sanders.
Oh, Kim is a phenomenal player.
Man, I was right there. Ooh, good match.
Kim is definitely not the kind of player you want to run into.
Well, she got mad at me for a minute because I was like 3-2, and I was like, oh, here she comes.
Yeah. Yep.
She did. Like, not mad for real, but no, you didn't.
So Wyatt's got like a 525 Fargo. So he's like 200 points below Sean Black. But I really feel like Wyatt's a fun player to watch.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a real big break. He's got a good stroke,
A lot of heart.
and he knows how to pocket balls. It's just a matter of putting it all together one day, and when he does, y'all better watch out.
Watch out, Sean.
It's one of those things I love to watch because I think I can count on one hand how many times I've beaten Wyatt.
Yeah. Let's see if he lets the break out. Oh no!
Those are rude. I hate those guys.
I don't even think that was compliant with the 3-point rule, which is, I honestly feel like this is a rule that's going to hurt a lot of
the younger players.
a lot of the mid-level amateurs and below.
It's one of those that I
We just don't
feel
practice
like
it that way. And breaks are hard.
even on
Good
the
ones.
even on the pro level, I feel like that's a weird rule that comes into play
Even a 9-footer.
so much.
Yeah.
Well, they want people to break hard,
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
and that's why they do it.
I know that
because
you
if I'm
got to
playing-
miss me and Chris talking about it at length earlier, but
Because if I'm playing, dude, I'm tapping that thing just to make it just close enough to make it a legal break, and I'm not leaving him an open nothing. Because I wouldn't be up there for at least 3 minutes instead of 2.
Yeah. Well, the truth is that using a template and racking the one on the spot,
Should
balls
be
go
enough.
in pretty routinely.
Yeah, it should be enough.
Looks like Sean's missed this. Yep.
I usually do 2 out of the 3 rolls, like 2 of the 3, 3 of the 3. It gets harder for the mid to lower ranks, and that's just all it is. It's for the higher ranks, we get it, but
Yeah, and although this field is mostly amateur, it's intended to be, as the name implies, a warm up to a pro event that's coming up in the next 2 weeks.
do they know any big pros that are going to be here? I know that a lot of times
They
they'll
haven't
announce
released
a
the
little
list
bit.
yet.
April's coming.
I know that
April?
this guy Jude Rosenstock's going to be there.
Oh,
Oh, have you heard of that guy?
washed up.
Yeah,
I heard it's so rude.
Rude Jude. They call him
Rude,
that.
Jude. That's what I call it.
I only know of myself being signed up. That's about it.
April's coming, I know for sure. Because
Okay.
I'm getting married the weekend before.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you. Gigi Callejas is coming.
Who?
Gigi Callejas
Oh,
from
okay.
California.
I don't think I know who that is.
You'll recognize her, but she's come to the open here a couple times.
Okay.
Cute, fun, short
Okay.
Hispanic lady. Girl, I don't know. She's younger than me.
So
I'm old
Wyatt's missed the 4-ball, hung it up, and Sean Black is at work now.
Mm-hmm.
And Sean's really got, I mean, they're not hangers, but it's as nice a layout as you're going to get, and he's gotten perfect so far.
I'll say Sean's hung a few, so I know that's in his mind.
Yeah,
He's hung quite a few this match. But Wyatt just unfortunately hasn't been able to capitalize on all of them.
See, this is something that Sean's very good at doing. He loves like letting his stroke out and just letting the cue ball go back and forth when he knows he can do that. Maybe the rails are like, messing with his speed.
I think he's perfectly fine now, though.
Voodoo magic on the rails.
Yeah, he should be able to pinch this in and get real good on the. Oh no, he's gonna go the other way,
Didn't want to try to hold it.
Mm-mm.
and this is
I got him on the last
just as
one.
good as my idea. Awesome,
Beautiful job.
and that's it. 7-2. Sean Black over Wyatt Rawlings, and we'll have a match again for you shortly.
Mauricio plays in your league, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah.
on
I just
Tuesday?
can't remember his last name.
How does he shoot?
He's a very good shooter. He's got about a 650 Fargo.
Okay.
He's somewhere in that ballpark. Michael Heaps, he's in the 500s, but I wouldn't sleep on him.
Yep.
Heaps is a very capable player that you should always keep your eye on. I'm just looking at the brackets right now, seeing what's changed.
Well, the B side got tougher after my match. We know that.
Yep. Yep. Where'd you go?
I'm right above you on that
Oh.
B side. We don't play each other for a while,
No,
But-
not for a little while.
but we're hanging out down there.
So
I don't know either of the players that are in my little segment there.
I don't know if I picked a very good time to order a sandwich, but I'm playing the loser of Michael Coach and Daraj Rajani.
Michael tried to two rail at that one ball, came up a little short. Hard to judge these on this new claw. That new cloth bit me a couple times in that match.
Oh, yeah,
on
yeah.
speed and the way the rails grip some inside English. Just
You had some nice shots though.
killed.
I liked your bank shot.
Thanks. Oh, I felt like I could have hung with him honestly if not for those few mistakes. He definitely gave
I was talking
me
about that.
opportunities.
I was talking about that on the
Yeah.
during your match. Like you're one of those guys that the Fargo rate your Fargo rating is valid, but you also you gotta look at the bigger picture, and I think you bring a lot of assets to the table, no pun intended, and you're very capable of having an upset.
Where's this
Although
going?
today was not that day.
Yeah.
So here we are. Mauricio's fallen a little funny on this 5 ball. And yeah, he's going to play safe. He's a smart player. This is not the kind of guy that you're going to see take big risks. He stays well within the range of what he knows is possible. And really, I think you're only going to see him go outside the box if he's way ahead or if he's really, really stuck.
No.
But he's a solid, smart player, gets the job done. Okay, so Michael's successfully gotten a legal hit. I think they're discussing right now whether or not it was a good hit. It was. But in all likelihood, I don't think Michael's going to enjoy what he's about to see because I think he's going to park this right behind that 8-ball. Oh, no. He's going to park it behind the 6-ball. I think it's going to leak.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely leaked. So here comes Michael. And, like we were talking about with you before, I think Michael falls into a similar category where he's got all these, tools, and he's just learning how to put it all together. So, you might see some, moments of brilliance from him. He just has to learn how to knock those balls down. Oh, that was just a weird one-handed jump shot on another table. Oh, I think they're just horsing around. Or maybe not.
No, I think Ricardo and Strop Jr. are playing a match.
Okay, that was a very interesting choice. Okay, so here's Mauricio. Oh, and he's running to the 9-ball, but is he going to get away with it?
Not
It's
really.
tight,
Yeah.
yeah. So he's probably going to cut this in. It's just a matter of, oh, no.
Oh, wow.
He's probably going to scratch. No, if he had made that, he wouldn't have scratched. I'm actually a little bit surprised that he got down and shot that so quickly. These kinds of matches where you're a heavy favorite over the other guy, you really want to start the match off strong. You want to win that first game and let them know why you're a 650, why you're 100 points higher. And every mistake you make, every opportunity you give a guy like Michael to win a game is a confidence builder. And it, the more settled Michael feels, then the more games he's going to win, just by feeling better. Okay, so he hit that a little bit on the heavy side, but new cloth. He probably knew you could afford to do that. Yeah. Long shot on this 9 ball, but ooh. Okay, so Mauricio has another opportunity to make that first statement. That's it. 1-0.
Let me get the scoreboard to update here. Hang on.
Try toggling the score. I think that might. There we go.
Okay. Good.
Aha.
All right, got that sorted. 1-0 Mauricio.
So I had to skip breakfast because. Oh, I got to run.
All right.
I'll see you later.
Good time for that sandwich to show.
Yep.
Right. Michael's got a chance at this carom here. I'm trying to see how he controls the 1 ball coming off. I'm assuming he's going to play it. Could try to bank the 1 safe down by the 4-7, but the carom plays pretty naturally, and he's got, looks like that 8 ball might even help him if he ends up having to shoot the 1 on the side on the next shot. See how he does this. Yeah, looks like it's going to come. That's how it's going to play out. I think that 8 makes the pocket bigger, not smaller. From here, it's a little tough to tell for sure, but I think he can get that in there. Well, the problem is he's probably going to bump the right side of that 2 and push it over toward the 3. Oh, no, he was able to miss it. That's going to work out beautifully. He's going to end up almost dead straight on this 2. Good look down the line there. See if he plays it to a rail and back out. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. Looking at him, I don't think that 4 goes side. He may draw. I expect him to draw back out to where his hand is, a little past where his hand is now. Shoot the 4 to the bottom right. wants to get fairly flat on this to hold for the 7. I think he's got it. Nice run so far. Hope he can keep this together.
I don't think he can hold it there. He may have to go off back and forth here.
Maybe. I think
Or
a
it
little
could
low
spin
left
back.
should spin it out a little past mid-table. He may have a little long shot on the 7.
Yeah, he's fine.
Oh, he's good. There we go.
Angle looked a lot sharper on the
I think
camera.
this shot's actually trickier than the last because he really has to get cue ball back. I mean, ball in hand position would be kind of where the cue ball is now, and sucking the cue ball back up that far is tough.
Hold on, ball. Or go. I think he's
Well,
going to end up all right.
I think that works just fine.
Yeah, perfect. It's even going to slide towards
He's
the
great.
9.
Yeah. Nice shot. And Mauricio's going to concede it. So we are 1-1 in this race to 7. Kyle, did you see Chaz gave you some shout outs for your replay tech?
I did see that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chaz.
Good stuff.
One of the features I was surprised still worked today. I did some cleanup after the last time because we had so much footage saved on the hard drive that I was afraid I killed where the buffer was saved. So, but I didn't. Any idea who you play next?
I think I have a little bit of a wait. And in the people in my little section of the bracket, I'm not familiar with. So
Oh, breaking home center.
yeah, Michael's been a fan of that. He gets the 2 ball or the 9 ball in play. Watch that 2 ball to come straight back through the rack and bump that 9 ball flying. All right. 9 ball drifted just out of the way, but he got good action on it. He didn't pocket a ball, but I think 3 past the head string, so compliant break.
Yeah, the 6 ended up coming back that way. The 1 does come to this corner, but I don't know. It's going to be one of those shots that if it goes in, you can say you're just playing it.
Yeah. Well, I
That'll
think he
end up
was
all right.
trying to duck, but he just got dead in a row there. Yep. Nice speed there.
Pretty big side pocket here with that 7 where it is.
Yeah, just like last rack, shooter's been fortunate to have a ball making that 7 pocket big, side pocket big. Sorry.
They were one and the same.
Yeah. That's the 4 ball at the top of the table there where Mike is standing.
Should be able to come back out and around. If he tries to hit that rail on the left, I'd be worried about the 7. Oh, the 9 caught.
Wow. I kind of like just trying to play through the 7-8 gap there on that shot instead. Just a simple up 1 rail. But this shot would be fine if the 9 ball weren't there. I mean, he's got awkward cueing and a long kind of blind cut. This will be a good shot. See if he can bear down and pocket it. Yeah, he did.
Good shot. Gets out from around it.
Yeah, that 9 ball forced him to elevate his cue, so he ended up following a little bit and picked up some speed and tucked himself right on that 5 ball.
If you can see that side pocket, he's okay. Can't tell how much of that 7
Yep.
might be covering.
Hard to say. If that 7's blocking the pocket fully, he's in kind of a tough spot here.
It does look like
Although,
it probably is.
Yeah, maybe he could be able to. He might be able to thin the 5 and use the 8 as a blocker and use the 6 to stop the cue ball. Kind of high risk, high reward. If that 5 leaks, he's kind of selling out the game.
Even if you could just move the 5 a little bit with a little right-hand side off the end rail. Or left-hand side, rather.
I think he tried my shot and it.
Oh.
We comboed it. All right.
Tough decision, even. I don't know. I know he can't see enough to get it down to that corner.
A pretty severe backwards cut to the side. Oh, he banked it. Good try.
That was a good try.
Didn't quite get rewarded.
Mauricio can just come back off of this one to get shape on the 6.
Yeah, I think he's on the right side even. He should just drift about 5 or 6 inches over him. Oh, he got more than that even. He got more than a foot. Good shape here. Wants to get kind of past the line he's on now toward the 7 so he can drift the cue ball down. Oh, he's not going to get that. He's drifting away from it, hoping.
It's going to have to go up and down table, but
Yeah. Either
not
that
the
or
worst
just
thing
takes
in the world.
medicine and just take the long shot here to see what he does. Looks like he's following up table and back.
yeah, I'd rather just go up and down. Even if you end up down on this rail,
Nicely
still
done.
have a shot. No, you just gave it to him.
That looks like Mike gave it to him. Yep. I think Jude said Mauricio is about a 650 Fargo, so he's up there. One of the stronger players on the field. Maybe a step, statistically anyway, a step below the top dogs, the Sean Black and Justin Espinosa, I think. We've had some great finals in these matches in this tournament before. We've had Eric Isonainen and Sean Black. We've had Daniel Snyder make a deep run in it.
Mm-hmm. I saw not too long ago Michael Schneider playing in the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
Yeah. Forget who it was who was playing against on the TV table, but
Yeah.
I don't think he ended up winning.
Yeah,
Unfortunate thing.
I know he lost to Shane Van Boning last week. We had Chris Tevez win this event a couple years ago, or
That's right.
a year or so ago. Right before he finished runner-up in the 10-ball World Championships. That was cool.
Yeah.
That guy is a hell of a talent. All right, compliant break.
Let's see if he put the 9 ball where
high.
it was.
Keep him honest. No, he cheated. He definitely cheated.
Great shot.
Behind some traffic. Beautiful speed. Beautiful line. Beautiful speed. Kind of forcing Mauricio to go 2 rails at this. I don't think he'll try the single rail.
He's over it quick, so he has an
looks
idea.
like it. 1, 2. Clipped it on the thin side. He wanted to hit that thick, but boy, I think he ended up great on this.
Mm-hmm.
See what Mike does. I'm not familiar with Mike's tendencies with a jump cue, but it's a good opportunity to take it on. If you make good contact with that 4 ball's in play to go to the side. I think
That's the
Mike's
7.
going to 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Mike's going to grab his jump cue here. Lots of payoff here. It's a relatively easy ball to contact, and a lot can go right once you do.
I was talking to Ray Baca earlier. I see that they left a piece of cloth. I don't know if that's, I guess, for breaking.
Oh,
clipped
yep.
on the other end of.
Yep. Yeah, they generally ask that you use a break cloth during the warm-up tournament. I haven't seen many people use it, though.
I don't think I've seen anyone use it.
Usually they announce it and you get better compliance there. All right, let's see if we can get good. Two-way shot here. You can aim for the 1 and get the 7 as a backup. Get the cue ball down. Beautiful. Yeah, great shot by Mike. And he's going to have a nice look at the 1. It's long and awkward, but coming off a jump play, this is pretty great. Nice hit. Got a bear down here, and this rack is far from over. That 2-3 is not sitting very nice when you're coming at it from a awkward 1 shot. Good job getting it down. Oh, he's shooting this off the rail now. I don't think that 2-ball goes. I think he's gonna. I expect
so
he'll
either.
duck here somehow.
I imagine you could just maybe follow with a little top and try to use the 2 or use the 3 as a bit of a blocker.
Possibly. Oh, maybe he thought he could make it. Wow. He must have had a window. Mauricio's taking a look to see if the 4-ball gets by the 6 cleanly to the side. I don't know what he decided.
I think he's okay.
Yeah,
But it's tough to tell.
I think it does go.
I think this is pretty straight. It's hard to tell if it's
Yeah.
going away from it a bit.
So he's got the choice to make here: is do you draw back and get a cleaner shot on the 4, or do you just hold and then play a 3-rail position? I think he's hold. I think he's going to have to come around the table here to get on the 5. No,
He
he's
decided to go low.
following it. Oh, he's ducking.
He's play safe. Yeah,
He's ducking.
Take the
Smart.
easy shot.
Second time today that people got us with that. It's just a simple park it behind cover.
Nobody at home knew the right shot either.
Awkward cueing. There's not a bad 3-rail shot here, and I kind of like it because it allows him to cue cleanly. That 3-rail just underneath the 9 with you need a lot of right hand English.
Oh,
he's going at it 1. Even if you hit it, you can scratch.
Great,
or you can end up
absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Great shot by Mike. Less margin for error on that shot, but he hit it perfectly, so it doesn't matter.
One of those shots I always try to look for, seeing as your opponent just played the safety on that route, so the ball is going that way. Definitely paid off for him.
Yep. Let's see, 4 to 5, obviously natural with ball in hand. 5 to 6, pretty natural too. He just got to once he get it just enough angle to punch off the rail, kind of toward the spot. Get that 6 in the.
Oh, he needs it to run.
I
think he's all right.
Yeah, I think he's good. Maybe a little flatter than he wanted. It's going to be tough for him to get all the way over toward the line through the racking spot, but
if he can bring it back just a little bit,
he
can go around.
He's a little past it, but that 9-ball's big.
The 9-ball is
track.
huge.
On this track, that 9-ball plays pretty big, but I think you should be able to get.
It's one of those things that even if the 9-ball is not in your route, it's something you're thinking about the whole time.
It's in your mind.
But I think it is. I think off the 3rd rail, that 9 really plays big.
Yeah. See.
It was off the 2nd rail. Hold up.
He's not going to scratch. But, he
Did
is.
fall.
Wow.
I thought once he caught that side rail, it was going to pop it out enough, but.
Jeez. Well, we were right. The 9-ball played huge. It
Yeah.
just it was even worse than we turned out even worse than we thought it could.
Not a gimme here at the end, but I would bank that he'd make it.
Yep.
Maybe a little wider than what he had hoped, but
All right, 3-1 ratio, halfway home, roughly. Mike's a nice guy. I like him a lot. We I was in a league with him down at Betsy's for a couple years with Jude. Got to know him a little bit. Glad he's spending time up here too. Good guy to have on the pool scene in town for sure. He said he took a long time off the game and just got back into it a couple years ago.
yeah, he's really familiar to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I know him. Really nice guy.
Yeah, he is.
I like that we get to see the break
Yeah.
from the players now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool to get to see how the balls are getting where they end up. You can track it from rack to rack. My big problem with I think 9 on the spot is meant to solve a lot of problems, but it creates a new one which Mike takes advantage of, which is if you break from head on, the back ball just goes tearing through the rack again, and everything on a template, everything's cleared out except for the 9-ball. So yeah, lends itself to some 9s on the break that.
Great safety there. Get the whole table in front of you to get that shot out of the way, make your opponent take the complicated one.
Mauricio found the drink on that one.
The 3
The
is a
low
little
3 is
weird.
awkward, and it you know kind of makes you consider at least playing a 3 foul.
Oh, is 3 foul in effect?
It is, yeah. And there could be some value here. You played it a couple ways too. You could bank the 1 at the 3 to loosen it up, and play safe. And that way, if the 1 doesn't lend itself to a follow up defense, you should at least have an opportunity to run out.
I know it's tough taking that. I mean, he must have.
Yeah, it's
possible. It's past the knuckle though. Yeah.
No, he was trying to run it down.
Yeah,
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, I don't think it could have gone to that side pocket.
Yeah. It looks like Mauricio's going to take their player break. We got that's Julia Rapp in the table behind us. She's playing Beth Tyndall. Race looks like it's at 2-3. We are running a ladies event alongside the Open here, so that's one of the early rounds of the ladies event. Julie's a staple at these tournaments, and Beth is a fixture around here as well, like both of them. Look around the room, see if anything interesting is going on. I don't think there have been any big upsets or anything.
No, Ray Baca was playing a match. Of course, I left
Yeah.
quite a bit earlier over there, and he was down 2-0. It looks like he's brought it back 2-2. I'm not familiar with the guy he's playing.
No, I'm not either. Man, love getting the opportunity to play guys like Sean Black. I hate that I blew so many opportunities. Nerves kick in, pretty severely. When, even it's an early round match, but still, you can't. Got to get him under control. I thought I did fairly well controlling my nerves, but I still just had some costly misses, and
he had a couple. He had a couple where he rattled, and it was like I think he can get some good shape off of it. And unfortunately, I think you're maybe trying to force the shot a little bit too much.
I didn't trust the cloth. It's my first time playing on this brand new cloth, and Sean gave me my opportunities. I got to take better advantage next time. Get any good info out of little Chris? I
did.
He's full of information.
Yeah, he's great.
Great.
He had a lot of questions about what we got going on here.
Yeah.
I know he said he liked the setup, so
nice.
It's always good to hear.
Yeah,
especially from someone as prolific in YouTube as he is.
Absolutely.
And appreciate any of his viewers that are here with us today.
Yeah.
It's great to watch some good pool with you guys.
Let's just try to draw this one across the 6. Oh, he jawed it. Well, Mike's going to get back to the table with a hanging 5.
Yeah, it's one of those I was looking forward with you on.
Yeah.
You don't see Sean rattle as many as he did. So
and I think he truly rattled 3 against me, and 2 of them were really deep in the pocket. And these diamonds just have such deep shelves that trying to find a clean way to get the cue ball out of the pocket after you make the ball is tough. He's pretty upset with himself on that when he showed it. Well, he's got options. 8-ball plays fairly big there. Possibly play a 2-way shot, play the bank on the 6, but no, he's just going to duck behind it. Oh, wow. Almost banked it to the side.
He got on the good side of it, though. It's makeable.
Yeah, I think Mauricio's in good shape here. He's even got a fairly natural path to get above between the 7 and the side pocket on this rail.
End up on that 3rd diamond there.
Yep. A little straight, but I'm sure he's not going to mind shooting the 8 with some angle. Yeah. Question is, how aggressive do you get here? Tempted to just shoot this as a spot shot from the 2nd diamond on the left side there. But he might be feeling sporty and try to draw way back up table.
Great shot.
Nicely done. What are you going to give it to him? Wow. That was friendly.
Mm-hmm. I was saying that during your match. I was like, y'all have more confidence in your opponent than I do. That's I honestly I've been playing pretty well lately, and when I've been playing in better matches, I don't ever give anyone anything anymore. I say that, but if it's hanging in the pocket, I'll give it to them. But at this point, I like seeing people miscue. Give me a game.
Yeah. See what Mauricio's break looks like here.
You know if they replace the lights too under the table, because it seems to be a lot brighter, at least when they're down on the table.
I'm not sure.
I didn't have to adjust the cameras as much.
All right, what'd I miss, guys?
pretty good pool.
Yeah.
How about on your end? You have some good pool.
I won, if that counts.
Hey, always counts for me.
That definitely counts.
It was a struggle bus. It was a hill match, and I managed to take it.
Nice.
How did you fare out against Sean?
Oh, he got me 7. He gave me opportunities, and overall I actually shot fairly well. Nice shot there. Executed some nice shots, but was unable to close out a couple racks. It would have been a closer match that way, but what a shot here.
Nice inside 3-railer.
Yeah. Got the 3-ball home. Looks like he's got the right angle to even just draw straight above the 5 there. He maybe was straight enough to just stop it. He might consider improving that 8-ball lie a little bit when he shifts to 5.
Well, he can't do it from there.
No? Interesting. I did not see that coming. Which it's hard to tell exactly what they have to work with from the camera.
Overdrew that one a little bit.
Yeah. It might be. I think he might be able to check this up with some right English and hold it underneath the 7. Even if he just passed it a bit, he'll be on the right side for the 8.
Ooh, how do you overcut that?
Wow. Wow. Four one. So this is a pretty vital rack for Mike to keep the match within reach.
So with this new cloth and everything, you see, and I guess new bounciness of the rails that people keep talking about. Do you see people playing more center ball instead of right left English on new cloth, or?
I particularly haven't seen that. All I've seen lately is because of the slide more often that the cue ball does. There's a couple of shots that I've seen where when you're going for any of the corners and you catch the side rail, it slides off the side rail and still goes in rather than banking off of the side rail and maybe bobbling the pocket.
Got you.
That was a good shot.
Good grip there. Yeah. Nice stroke.
I don't think that goes inside. Or I was wrong.
Always difficult to tell on the camera.
Nice.
Good out, yes.
Keep this match interesting. Jude's playing on table 2 right here next to this one. Looks like he is at 2-1. I can't tell who's up. You have a break you prefer for a 9 on the spot template?
Well,
Yeah.
right now I'm breaking from, I think, what would be considered the old box, which is 1 diamond away from the center, just a little further out from the matchroom break box, because I've been able to. I don't think I've had an unsatisfactory break. I might break dry, but if I make a ball, I still satisfy the 3-point rule. That's worked out best for me. And also what Michael might be doing here, I've tried the pop break a couple of times, and that's been pretty successful as well.
Dry, but I think it was compliant.
Mm-hmm.
And, Ricio's got a good look at this 1 ball. Just come over 1 rail for the. He played 3. 3 to the 4 is interesting here. That's a good way to get short side on it.
Yep. Set up for a 4-7 combination, maybe.
Yeah.
It looks like he would have to spin this hard deep into the corner, though, just to be able to get on the other side.
Right.
Otherwise, he's going to be tracking like towards the 8-ball.
Yeah.
It's like you almost want to come very close to scratching.
Yep. He's hitting a little bit low on it, too. No, he's not. He adjusted. Yeah.
There you go. Lots of spin.
It's not bad.
See, I think he was only like half a diamond away from the pocket, so you get it like a quarter more, and then he's a quarter further down the table and has an easier combo here.
Yeah.
The combo's doable here, or there's an easy safety here.
True.
But I'd suspect he's going to go for it. The
think
4-ball should replace the 7.
Right. The 5 is sitting really nice and open, so even if he gets a little...
Oh, he doesn't like it. He does go for the safety.
I wonder if the 9 being on the spot played into that for him. I mean, I know that, I guess it should have come further down table, but still a great shot. Why make it more complicated when you don't have to?
Right.
Nice tap on the table from Michael there.
With the table tap, acknowledging the nice defensive play. It's a pretty big ball to hit here. He'd like him to make.
Oh, just barely misses it.
He's going to shove that over to the rail, though.
That actually helps. Yeah, it makes it harder to get on the 6.
Yeah.
But since the 8 went in the last rack, I think the 6 would go in the side on this rack.
True. Let's get fairly straight on this 5.
Yeah, so he can just draw back.
Yeah.
Even a slight angle would be okay.
No, he's going to have to play around here.
That ran more than I thought it was going to. I thought he was going to have a...
You can draw under it, maybe.
Yeah, the cue ball will be between the 6 and the 7.
Yeah, makes it a tougher pocket, but he got it down nicely. Great shot. Done.
Another one of those that I thought was going to, that cue ball going to check up a little more.
Yeah.
Plot seems to be running pretty well.
All right, 5-2. Another pretty crucial rack here for Mike. Four racks back in a race to 7 is pretty tough. Antonio Rojas.
Yes,
Antonio. Which one's your Mija?
I'm guessing Mauricio from.
I'm going to step away for just a second and eat this sandwich. I'll be back in a second.
Out of the one, I don't think he can see all the two.
No, it looks like he's going to have to jump over the 6. I don't suspect he's going to try to kick at it. I mean, the side pockets. Oh, he is going to kick at it.
Yeah.
Good separation
That's
kick there.
right.
Wow.
I think that's how he drew up the break, the way he had that laid out. Where that 7's sitting, it really made this tough unless you can bend that cue ball around a little bit. Two rail kick off the end rail. No.
Good hit.
yeah.
Good kick and stick. Look at that. Wow.
Fantastic. Left, just trying to come off the end. Another great kick.
This gives Michael an opportunity to seal this rack.
Yeah, I mean the 4-5 is it would be tough if it wasn't for the fact that they're back to back.
Yeah, as long as he can get his cue ball basically where around the 2, you know, after he pockets the 3, then holding for the 5 should be easy.
I think he really don't think he's straight on it. I think he's got a little bit.
He's got to punch this if he wants to try to get the good position of the 3 here. That's too much. It's the right idea, so that way the cue ball can just float down there for the 4. Just kind of overcooked it there.
This one, you're trying to take it to that same pocket with high left off 2 rails to come back to that 4. It's the only way I can see to force it over there. So there might be a lot of if you can try to bury that 3 and the 4 and get the cue ball away from it.
Trying to create some separation. Not quite. Really wanted that cue ball behind the 7. That was a good effort, though.
Yeah, and he left it pretty straight. I don't know there's a whole lot. You know, he's obviously going to be able to make the 3 and get a shot at the 4, but I can't tell that it will go to that top right. I think that 5 may be covering it. I've been looking at moving the 8 off that.
Like, that's definitely what he tried.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to know what the end goal was on that one.
If that 3 ball is at least out of the pocket enough, he might be able to squeeze underneath the 4 and shoot it in the same pocket.
Right.
Oh, he's able to hold it on the other side. A holding position for the 5, though, that's going to be interesting.
Another one of those that you may be able to high right and have the rail kill it a little bit. Don't want to leave yourself too much of an angle on the 5 with the 6 as center as it is.
So
No
you see what I
problem.
mean? How,
No
how he caught the,
Yeah.
the short rail and it still went in?
Mm-hmm.
I think once the cloth starts to get worn in, those shots won't go anymore.
Sure. Got a little angle. It should work in his favor here.
Oh, I think he caught the side rail on that, so it's just a bit of an overcut there. And there's the slickness of the cloth there. I mean, he looked like he feathered that ball, and cue ball still comes all the way back to here. Zigzag 2-railer maybe? Even catches a third rail.
Perfect.
Nice
Yeah,
shot.
on the inside of that too. Another decent
Yeah,
hole.
I misjudge that shot all the time. I don't know whether to zigzag up the way he did, and he clearly wants to only come one diamond above the side pocket for a straighter shot on the 9, or do you stun off that ball and stay on the right side to shoot it into the bottom left?
It's one of those like it's already running fast, but it was already beyond the cloth.
Yeah.
You know? Great
Oh,
shot.
what a shot. Wow.
Here, 7 balls here, 9 ball here, 2 balls back here. The guy manages to spin one rail, kick the 6, it banks on the
And side knuckles coming into play, but I think tough blocker on the 8, but I have to imagine he's gonna go for it. Difficult to say.
All right, opening break from Noah. This is going to be a great match. I think there's probably about a 40 point Fargo gap here, maybe in favor of Sean. But we've talked about Noah a little bit on the stream, and he's capable of shooting with absolutely anybody. Oh, they've already got some kind of question. Maybe a rules question about the
Yeah,
about a non-compliant break.
they said something that didn't make sense to me, and that is, this is a non-compliant break, but it's also a dry break.
Yeah.
So I would think it should just go to Sean, and Sean has the option to play a push because
Sean cannot push in a non-compliant break scenario. Neither player can push.
no, I get that, but
Oh.
the non-compliant break scenario typically means when you make
If
a
it's
ball.
non-compliant and dry, I see.
Yeah, this is just a dry break. Because if it was a compliant dry break,
right.
Sean would still have the option. Like, so what's the difference when it's just a dry break? That's the part that kind of confuses me.
Yeah, I'm trying to think through how would that favor somebody.
In this case, it's going to work because Sean's has ball in hand, but I still would think that in this scenario, and I could be wrong, it's just that since it was a dry break, Sean has the option to come in, and he would have the option to play a push. Now, if Noah would have at least made a ball, then what they just did makes absolute sense, since it was a non-compliant break.
Sean weighing his options here. Just fell on the camera. There we go. No real problems here, I think. Should be in pretty good shape here.
I think when you look at this, it looks like it's going to be the 7 to the 8 is going to be the important shot.
Right.
Everything else kind of leads to one another here.
Yeah, exactly. Fortunate for him, everything leads. That means he'll be able to get the right angle, whatever angle he wants on the 7 to set that shot on the 8. Surprised he played it that way.
This kind of helps. He can bump the 7 a little closer to the 6. That way his transition from the 7 to the 8 won't be as big. I like that.
Yeah, Sean's a 734 Fargo. Noah's 678. So about a 50-point plus gap. Like that. Let's see if Noah can take better advantage than I did when he overcut those against me. Interesting. What does that 8 look like to the side? It does not go.
I definitely don't think that one goes. So it's
No.
like, do you feather the 7 ball in and just take a hard shot on the 8?
I think the 9's low enough that it's clear of his path. I expect he'll play around to the top side of the 8.
Maybe that's what he's looking at. The easier shot on the 7.
Yeah. Boy, I don't know. Yeah, he was able to hold it a little closer than I thought he would. Threw that wide. Wow.
That's where it gets interesting, right? Because there he hits the outside jaw of the pocket, and that doesn't allow it to go in.
Right.
But if you catch any of the rails, and it still goes in.
Yep. Yep. All right. Sean kind of got away with one there. I think Noah had a good opportunity to take that first rack. Tell if Julia's playing a match on that back table. I don't see an opponent around unless it's Kim who's sitting pretty far from the table.
Kim was over in the
Kim's
back
over
corner.
on table 3 or whatever table that is 4. Maybe Julia's just knocking balls around. Played a kind of a traditional power 9-ball break there. It's defensive opportunity here for Noah. Get as
Do you put the
aggressive as
1
he-
ball behind the 2 and the 3, or do you put the cue ball behind the 2 and the 3?
Yeah. I kind of like getting the 1 to the middle of the top rail and bring the cue ball down. I want to make sure to miss the 6, which he did. Yeah, just like that. Except he's going to leave a look at the 1. That's unfortunate. He got distance, which is valuable here because tough for Sean to control a response defense.
If he wasn't shooting over the 7, I think it would be fairly routine, but
Nice response. He left an edge. Oh, so it's Noah to come away, first one to come away with a full ball hook.
I wonder if there's any gap there between that 2-3 though.
I think you just go 1. I think you have to go rail first, but no, he didn't. Wow. So no full ball hooks yet.
And a little bit of an open table here for Noah to try to control.
Yeah. Nice opening shot. I think he might be slightly on the wrong side of the 2, but either way, he should be fine. Even if he has to follow up and come back out to shoot the 3 to the top right. No,
Do you see any
he was able to
issues in the
stop
rack
it.
from here?
Identify these balls. I guess that's the
4 to the right.
okay.
side.
4's on the right side. 4's up next. I mean,
straightforward with
boy,
it.
not
Oh.
really. Wow, that was great. Well, came a little short as soon as I said that, but 7 to 8 potentially. The 9 ball could play big on that path, depending on where he is on the 7, but unlikely to be a problem. Boy, he plays with a long bridge sometimes.
Mm-hmm. He does
He
have a
loves
really
queuing
loose
from
stroke.
the rail. Yeah, he does. He loves queuing from the rail, and he'll just he'll do it even if the cue ball's in the middle of the table. Looks like.
Pretty straight here, but he's got a lot of that pocket to play with.
Yeah, he does. I think it's probably where he would have chosen to shoot it from. Oh, that works out beautifully. Natural to the top side of the 8.
Nice shot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Just let the natural angle take you up table.
Yes. I was thinking he might play 3-rail there, but there was no need. He came in much more naturally off that second rail. He's out.
Well, it's a match that I don't think I've seen Noah in the end of our tournaments. Maybe, sorry Noah if I've missed it, but one of those matches that this feels like a finals match, just about with
Yeah.
who we've got at the table.
Yeah. Noah's definitely the caliber player you expect to see challenging guys like this in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and beyond.
Non-compliant break.
True. So Noah, who has a very big break, has come up with a non-compliant break here, and he's pocketed the 1 ball. But so I imagine Sean's going to turn this back over to him.
But see, I don't think they're paying attention to it.
Yep.
This is usually the issue that you come into with the 3-point rule, because 2 balls are made on the break. You don't pay enough attention to see that a third ball doesn't cross the head string. You just know that you made balls on the break.
Mm-hmm.
I think they know, right? Because otherwise Noah would be pushing here, and he's got his jump cue. I think
So is
I think
that how it
Sean
works?
I think Sean subtly told him go ahead and shoot
I see.
because Noah's non-compliant break meant it was Sean's choice to either take the
That's
shot,
possible.
take the shot on it, or turn it back over.
Oh, what an effort, though.
Nice contact. Where are they going to land?
But still, when you think about that scenario, I mean, Noah made 2 balls on the break, and now he doesn't have an option to push out.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
right. Yeah, I do think it is a bit overkill to have the 9 on the spot and the 3-point roll in the same at the same time. I think either one really addresses the issue of pattern racking or just running out the same rack over and over. Sit there for Noah.
This should be a pretty interesting shot.
Yeah, I wonder what he can do. I can't if he's got room to get the 2 between the 8 and the 5 and back up table and get the cue ball across it. That could be useful, but I'm not sure he can.
Just wonders if he can hide that 2 with the 5-6 over there.
No, he was able to do it. What a shot.
Side the cue there.
Beautiful shot. Thought he might have had too much angle on it.
This looks tough.
Be a long distance jump. Yeah, he's going to opt
That's-
for the kick.
The 7 and the 3 where it is.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to take 2 rails
Gonna
into
go
it.
one rail underneath it. Or like I meant 2 rails underneath it. Yeah. Good effort. What a defensive shot by Sean. Wow. We're going to figure out if that 4 goes clean past the 5.
Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah.
Off this 3, he should be in good shape for it.
Yeah. If it goes clean, he's fine. If it does, yeah. Oh, yeah, it must go.
Great shape here. A little inside English. Come back out for the 6.
Did she say me? I don't think I have a matchup yet. Oh, no, I do. All right, I got to go.
All right. Good luck, Wyatt.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I hate to miss this one. This is a great match. So, y'all enjoy. I'll be back.
I think I'm going to go ahead and step away so I can pay attention to when my name gets called. There's too many Chris's here.
Right. Well, appreciate you having you here.
Yeah, if I get a chance, I'll be back.
Awesome. Good luck. Just about perfect there for Sean. He should be able to just. Tough to say on this angle, but I think he's pretty straight. Don't think it should be a problem for Sean. He's waiting on table 2 here. Not run as much as he was expecting. A great shot there from Sean. Here he would have preferred that to be a little straighter, but took care of it anyway. So we got a fair number of people hopping in and out of chat. Are you a Lil Chris fan? I know he shared us earlier. Let us know if you're here from Lil Chris. Fantastic safety there from Sean. I know many players like me are out there, but I'm always just looking to make that, even though I don't have anything else after it. It's great to see someone with some discipline in their game. Awesome kick from Noah there. Ken Sean is in a fairly similar position where he can take a shot at this one, but the 2 ball's in an awkward position. Decides to do the same safety, but has it tied up a bit better this time. Oh, wow. One of the shots I wasn't really sure how he was going to make contact from there. It's a great way to do it, though. Opting for another safety. It's a real tough player to get a 3 foul on when he's getting the escapes that he's getting. Another good kick. Again, I think might be able to put it in there, but again, that 2 ball just where it is. A war of attrition here for it. Towards that corner. Right, the first real look at the 1. And I know he's trying to see how he can get underneath that 2 ball. You know what? He's still looking at that 2 ball. It's tough to say if he was trying this 1-9 combo here, which is what it looks like he has lined up. The angle Sean has now. Be interesting to see if he can come back down table with that cue ball or if he just wants to leave himself a look at the 2. don't think this table's running more than what players are expecting. Looks a little fast out there. Running it from Noah. Tough rattle, but he doesn't leave it easy to get back to that 3-ball, which is what Noah's looking at right now. One of those shots that's really easy to force and miss the object ball. Noah does a fantastic job getting it done, though. Made it look a lot easier than what it was. A little bit awkward shape on the 5. Have to expect him to try to come off the end rail, but he's going to miss the 8-ball in doing so. Great shot. He's got fantastic speed to give himself the angle on that 6. I'd expect him to come off the left rail, short of the pocket, and end up in good shape for the 7. Easy to hold up. I think the 9-ball is a little bit more in play there than what he was expecting, but still has a shot at it. Great shot. Good way to make this whole rack work. Well, on the breaks, making a ball off the break and then having to give up the table because of the. I forget the rules. Someone else can talk about it in chat. 3 balls have to reach the end rail or they have to be potted. Hope everyone's doing great this Saturday. I know we had some crazy winter weather here in Central Texas, but hope everyone's back to normal for the most part and watching some good pool.
Middle house table 7, Michael Potter, middle house table 7. Backdrop and Justin is going to give 3 backdrop. That's going to give 3.
Good jump from Noah. Looks like he probably left a shot on there. With the 7 where it is, I don't know that is a boon for Sean. He might be able to take it with inside to come back down table. Obviously brings the corner pocket into play. That's a good shot. Take the guesswork out of it. Just play safe. Another jump from Noah here. Little elevation. You got some room. Move away with the ball down. Tough to say if you can see this angle. If he's playing with a lot of bottom, so I'm guessing you can't see it. Oh, just take the 9 on. Another big break from Noah. Clearly legal this time. Oh, excuse us, guys. Looks like we're having a little bit of camera issue between camera 1. Not sure if you guys are seeing that. We'll just leave it on this lower camera for the moment. Not sure what's going on. We've completely lost camera 1. Sorry about that, y'all. We'll work on that and get back with you. Just give us a few minutes. Okay, I think we're good to go now. Not really sure what happened there, but thanks for sticking with us. Good shot from Sean there. I wasn't sure if he was able to see that ball. He's going to have a little trouble navigating this 9 ball to get back for his 8. He could try to just bring it back off the 7. It's going to leave a pretty tough angle on the 8, unless he can get it to come off that rail. You know, another one of those times where the cloth running a little bit, I think, worked in his favor. Great shot there. Little tricky shot here on the 9, which is not exactly the shot you want it to be tricky on, but I think if you were to put your money on Sean making it, be a safe bet. Appreciate having you guys in chat with me. I'm alone in the booth right now, so feel free to chime in and have a conversation with me. Help me out a little bit. I try to say what I see, but I'm not as good of a pool player as what you're watching on TV, so hope you guys enjoy. His most important shot of this rack here, if he can put it down. Great shot. Move himself to 6 on the side, slide towards the 7. Should be all but done here. Great shot to navigate that. That was a really great touch shot. Very nice out there from Sean. Made it look routine, but yeah, definitely hit some tough shots in between.
Ooh, so what have we got here?
We got Sean Black, Noah Contreras. I was telling the guys earlier, like seems like a great finals match that we get here right early.
Yeah. Yeah. This is definitely a little early for something like this to be happening.
Yeah, I was saying we haven't seen Noah in the finals much, but I mean this is as good as it gets.
Noah's going to get there.
Oh,
I mean, I don't see it in his game today, but when he's on, man.
It's funny. I was going to say that about Sean.
Yeah, I
was
don't think Sean's on either.
I was going to complain to Margaret about putting Sean in these long sleeves. That might just be the weather.
Yeah, both these guys. I mean, I can't speak for Noah because like he's playing all the time, but I know Sean hasn't been around much lately, so he might be dealing with a little bit of rust. Of course, Sean rust is different than like normal rust.
Yeah. My rust is I don't know if I'm going to hit the cue ball.
Yeah. Sean's rust is I might play only 700 speed.
Yeah. Been a great match so far.
So I'm just checking the brackets for myself. Right now, I hit the B side after my first match against Little Laz, and I won my last two, and now I've got to go. I'll talk to you later.
Well, thanks for coming, Jim. One of the shots I don't think he's too necessarily worried about missing the one there. Still a tough table. Not an easy out. With a back and forth here. I imagine from the looks of it, Sean's playing a safety. And this is going to put Noah on 2, though. I say that, but these guys are much better about navigating the table than I am. Doesn't look like Sean is looking for the 3 foul here. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for just a moment. And we'll be right back. Oh, a nice break there. Unfortunate where the 2 ended up. Think to see where he might push here. Feels like it's pretty easy to give up a safety if you push to almost anywhere on the table. Good job from Noah. It was kind of expected. The way the balls ended up, it was fairly easy to lay a safety in most places. Leaves the shot at the 2. Obviously very difficult to navigate back to that 3. You have to miss a lot of balls to get back around there. Managed to clear the 4 out of the way, but at least leaves himself at the table to play this safety shot. If there's any issue with Sean hitting this 3 ball, but where it goes afterwards is key. Up with another safety from Noah here. I have to expect he'd try to hide the cue with the 8. 8 and 9 playing pretty big for the cue ball here. Oh, he went the other way with it. Probably a smarter play, leaving the object ball on the in rail. Nice safety from Sean there. Well, must be able to see an edge or coming off the end. Check up a bit Difficult to say if Sean can see that to the left side. I think he might be able to with the 4 where it is. If he can make that 3 ball, he's going to have a devastating safety on the other end. It's tough to say. Off the play for the safety early. With the way the other end of this, it's really a play for the 4 ball at this point. I think even with top, I think he will miss that 6 ball on the other end. Oh, just takes that combo on. Leave himself great shape to start managing this table. The way it's laid out, I'd say this is pretty much a done deal for Noah. You'd have to expect it from him. I don't know if any of you guys saw that that 6-4 combo. I certainly didn't, and I'm here looking at it. So let me know if that's what you were looking at. Tougher spot here than he wanted to be in. It on the long side makes it tough for Sean. Makeable, but you do lose control of the cue ball at the other end. Right pace shouldn't be an issue. Not that knuckle, ended up all right. A makeable cut, but a very difficult one, especially when you're leaning over the table as far as you have to on this 9-footer. So he's taking it on with that left side. Good try, great leave. Another one where it's a makeable cut, but very difficult. I don't know. I'd like to drag this one game closer. Very important shot. Playing center ball looks like a safety. Good choice. Don't take the tough shot on when you don't have to. Make your opponent do it. Double kiss there, killing Noah. He's going to go ahead and concede that to Sean. Sean 1 away. I haven't heard anything from anybody in chat for a while. I'm gonna ask if anyone's there listening to me. Just go ahead and post anything in chat, so I know it's still working and hasn't timed out or something. Appreciate you guys being here, and if anything sounds or looks off, please let me know so I know what to fix. Was a tough look here. Looking to see if that 2 passes that 3 ball, which the way he's queuing looks like it does. Great shot there to get back out. Sure, he's taking a look at that 4 to the bottom left corner, but he still has that opportunity for the 4-5 combo, which, as long as he leaves himself towards the center left of the table, shouldn't be an issue. Did go for the bottom left cut. Tough cut. If he's got it, he's got the table. Good shot there. Take a good shot here to get himself perfectly. Obviously, you have an opportunity with that 9 ball from pretty much anywhere, but sure he wants more ball in hand sort of shape off of it. Let it run off of 2 rails, end rail, side rail, back towards the, take the 9 ball to the bottom left pocket. Could also opt to take it straight down the left rail for the bottom right. Great shot. Made that look easy. No, looking for a big break here, knowing he's only one game away from giving it away. Unfortunately, a great break, but loss of table just because of the 3-ball rule. Cue ball still spinning. Unfortunate after such a good break to give up the table. It's such an odd rule to have the 3 balls at balk or at the break side of the table. How do you guys feel about the rule? Don was all but ball in hand shape here. He left himself a little short, but can certainly navigate it. Didn't leave himself tricky. Leaving himself short off that 7 came into play here, but he can finish it out with a great shot here. With 2 games left, I have to assume he's going to go for it. Leave it all on the table. Oh. Has not left an easy one. Long table, tough cut. 9-ball in the center. Brings both corners into play. Like to imagine Noah was just playing safe there. Is what it looked like. He typically wouldn't miss the corner that badly if he wasn't playing safe. It's in some capacity. We're waiting on table 2 here. So he can take his shot. Oh, great shot from Sean there to close it out. All right, guys. Well, we wait for our next match to take a quick break here, and we will catch you in the next one.
This is a good match. Sorry, guys, I'm back. I'm playing in the tournament, so I don't get a whole lot of booth time. At least I haven't gotten a whole lot of booth time this afternoon. But I'm here for now, and we've got Lazar Martinez, aka Lil Laz, versus Mark Nanashi. I don't know much about Mark, other than he's been in the room a lot lately practicing. So
I'd say watching a bit so far, it's been a bit of a fumbly match on both sides.
yeah, when I played Lazaro in the first round, and he got me hill, and neither one of us were particularly sharp. He had these moments where, like, you'd see the usual Laz, and then like he'd make some weird blunder.
Well, how old is Laz now? 16?
16 or 17.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Last time I think we saw him, he was 15. So
Yeah.
it's got to be. Yeah, it looks a little fumbly so far. I haven't seen one player or the other make anything outstanding.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't count this kid out. Like he might be playing subpar right now, but at any given moment he could find that gear.
There hasn't, granted, there hasn't been an open table for someone to run out,
Yeah.
but it seems like a bit of missteps on both sides.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, let's look up Mark Nanashi, because I really don't know anything about this guy. Like I said, other than the handful of times I've seen him play here, and he's already got a couple of interesting wins in this tournament. He's a 657, and says he's from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
What is we got Drew Coatney in here with us.
Hey, Drew. So Mark Nanashi has already beaten J.D. Black, solid player from the Temple area, and Chris Morris, who's another very solid player. That was a coin flip going in, and the score reflects it. Nanashi beat Chris Morris 7-6.
Okay.
And they have nearly identical Fargo ratings. So kudos to Fargo for predicting that one. So it looks like Laz is going to try and kick behind the 7 with draw. That'll create a little bit of bend on the cue ball, and it has the potential. Oh, he's going to go the other way, so he doesn't like that idea. Oh wow, that was a big miss. So Mark's got. I think Mark's just going to try and run out, but he's probably going to take a look at that 1-9 combo. On a Brunswick, almost a given that you take the 1-9 combo. On a diamond, I don't know.
I think any other day, I think you're right. The way these have been falling, even if you're half a diamond up table, I think you're good. They seem to be just dropping it in.
Let's see how he does. All right.
I think that was a little straighter than what it looked like.
Yeah. He also hit it at a good speed too.
Mhm.
Like, I like that speed.
Don't sell out.
Yeah. Either you make it or it vacates the area.
I tell you, I had one last week. I played in the Napa Appreciation Tournament.
Yeah.
I had one where I was all expecting my opponent to push out because the 1-9 was just tied to the corner pocket.
Okay.
I was expecting to push out. There was just like no way he was going to come around to hit the one ball at all.
Yeah.
And I was sitting there just giddy off to the side by myself thinking, like, how's he not see that if he gives me ball in hand, it's out?
Yeah.
And sure enough, he didn't take it. I don't know. Like, sometimes you don't see that.
Yeah.
You don't think to move that ball.
Well, that was a tough kick no matter which way Laz goes.
Yeah.
I don't know if going to the right rail was an option because it looked like he was going to it looked like he was going to have to bend into it. So assuming that the left rail was the correct shot, that's a tough kick. Oh, that is a break violation.
There's been a lot of that.
Yeah.
I think that's probably a common thing when it comes to amateur pool players.
Yeah, just so you guys know at home, we're playing by the 3-point rule.
Okay, is that the 3-point rule? I couldn't remember the name of it earlier.
Yes.
I was like, it's a 3-something, and it's on the other end.
Yes, it's the 3-point rule, and what that means is that you must get 3 balls into the kitchen or a pocket, 3 different balls into the kitchen or a pocket. Failure to do so means that you forfeit the table, and there is no push option. Your opponent has the right to shoot or pass back, and that is it. So it's a. I've been breaking like full on, right down the middle, and the benefit to that is that I never have a 3-point issue. A lot of these guys
break
have
pretty
been,
hard.
Yeah.
So it's weird if that didn't happen to me. So
Yeah.
But it seems like such a strange thing.
A lot of these guys are cut breaking
Mm-hmm.
because they're trying to make that one on the side. But the problem is that if they don't get that rack to spread well, if something funky happens, you could find yourself losing control of the table, and really it's the worst case scenario because you don't even have a push.
Mm-hmm.
So if you end up hooking yourself, then you got to kick out of it. And if you end up giving yourself a great shot on the break, then it's going to be your opponent's.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's even worse than having to push.
Yeah, Drew, you're right. So it's 3 balls beyond the head string. Cue ball doesn't count.
Cue ball does not count. It's 3 separate object balls either have to be pocketed or reach the kitchen. It's kind of like an old school rule in a way. Like it's a new rule, but it's old school in the sense that, like back at like 100 years ago when they were like first inventing pool games, they had lines drawn on the table occasionally, like bulk lines and stuff, like you have to be in this area or this quadrant. And that sort of went away. I mean, the kitchen's always, the kitchen's remained. But
And, people at home should be able to see the head string on the table. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. It might not come through quite
Yeah.
as well as it does for us.
But yeah, a lot of the lines that had first been drawn on pool tables 100 years ago disappeared over the years. And so this brings back that, the importance of reaching a certain area of the table.
I do like the. No offense, Drew. You may have been here for a long time, but I like for the moment that Jude comes in the chat that I've got someone to talk to now. I asked for people to help me out, but I appreciate you being here.
What did Drew say?
Oh, he's been seeing it a lot more recently. And
Yeah, and I'm not a fan of that cut break. I mean, I know that all the top players are using it, and if they're using it, it's probably
I do the cut
right.
break too. I do the cut break too.
Yeah.
I like it. I usually make the 1 ball. That's all I really care about.
Yeah.
Really, anything else that happens is just random to me.
Okay, Mark's gotten nice and heavy on that 8 ball. It's a little bit on the wrong side, so he might have to go down table and back up.
But he's
But-
got a little. At
Yeah.
least he's got some angle.
It looks like he's drawn. I don't know if I'd draw here. Oh, he was real heavy on it. Okay.
I think he can get away with it more on this fresh table. It seems like draw anything center ball, either draw or high, seems to
Yeah.
be really working.
So Mark takes a nice 3-1 lead, and in a race to 7, that's almost a commanding lead.
They're marking the balls the other way, so it's more difficult for me to keep track of. they're marking towards the
Yeah,
center
they're doing
instead of the
inside
edges.
out. Yeah. Or outside in. Outside
yeah.
in, yeah. They do that in the Northeast.
Mm.
So that's why I could tell. Like the moment I looked at the beads, I'm like, this guy's from the Northeast. Because that's how they do it, outside in.
have to tell you, Jude, I don't know if it's the carpet or if they replaced lighting or what it is, but the table itself and the surrounding area is showing up so much better than it has been in the past.
Did you not know what they did here?
I knew that they and we talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
I knew that they
re-leveled
leveled
the floor.
Yeah.
Yep. And this will be the first major tournament at Skinny Bob's since the releveling.
You know, it's one of those things that you can see so much in person, and I don't know, in probably even on video now, if you were to look back at past videos, seeing the other end of the table and where it matches up with the one behind it, but it's so level. But when I look over at the other side, just to the left of the door, you know, you guys can't see it on screen,
Yeah.
but you can see a level difference between the tables on the left side and that. But I think the table is just lower towards that side.
The leveling issue is not as significant on the other half of the room.
Right.
That said, because of just the general layout of the room, leveling that side of the room is just, it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be in the cards.
Oh yeah. I mean, they'd have to raise up 50 foot of concrete at least, and I mean that basically closes this place down. And
It would close this place down.
I don't even
exactly.
think it's necessary over there. I've never seen it necessary on that side.
Well, and that's just it. Most of the time, once the tournament starts to get real serious, it starts to consolidate on this side of the room.
Mm-hmm.
So their primary focus was here.
It looks great over here.
So
this is about as
Mark's
good as you could
checking this
expect.
out. He's landed a little bit funny on this 6. I don't think he wanted to be this heavy.
It
And
does look really straight.
yeah, that 7 ball, obviously, yeah, he's looking at trying to play the 7 in the side. I'm sure that if he had a much bigger angle, he could have played the 7 in the bottom right corner. But yeah, he's still thinking about that.
It looks like a lot of work to try to get that 7 there.
Yeah,
It really does look like you're trying to give up the 6, trying to get to the 7.
yeah, he did not want to get this heavy. Oh, look at this shot. How'd he hit it?
Great. He's going to end up at that bottom right corner.
He hit it real sweet.
It's
Real sweet.
We saw this a lot in Sean's match. That cue ball is running more than I think people expect. Not
Yeah.
that that's something he was really
Getting
planning
like 2
for.
or 3 extra rotations.
Yeah.
It's significant. Ooh, he came off that rail funny. I think he must have hit the point of the side pocket.
It was close to it.
Okay, he's got a much thinner cut than I think he was hoping for. Obviously, he was a little bit compromised on that 7 ball. Like, he came up a little bit thinner than he wanted to be. Just an ounce thinner.
I like what he's looking at here. I mean, you have to play this with the expectation you're going to miss the 9 ball.
I don't know. I mean, it looked like he was measuring up for a safety. Because
See, I feel like he's trying to take the 8 on and seeing where that cue ball is going to end up.
there's nothing. If you're going for it, there's nothing to think about. It's bottom right and go back and forth. You know, and anywhere that cue ball lands is going to be good. So if he's measuring, he's thinking about playing safe. At least that's what I see.
I think he's trying to make it. I think he's trying to make it, and he doesn't
Yeah.
know where that cue ball's
Oh
going to
yeah,
end up.
yeah. I think he should try and make it, but oh, he ran into it.
It's perfect. It's
Oh.
perfect.
Yeah,
Slow down, ball.
he's going to land
There it is.
perfect. He went forward.
That was a great
That's
shot.
that was really interesting. Maybe if we get him in the booth, we can ask him.
There
about
you go.
that. Yeah. Because that was a very interesting shot. I wouldn't have played it that way. I would have drawn the hell out of it. I would have pulled out a Corey Duel.
I feel like it was sharper than it looked on camera.
Okay.
So I think it
I'll
was
buy
more
that.
I think it was more. I think it would have slung the cue ball down table.
Anybody at home agree with me or agree with how it was handled? I mean, like, you're allowed to say, Jude, you're completely
Let
wrong.
me tell you something, Jude. I asked for a lot of help earlier, and nobody was chatting with me.
Okay, so Mark Nanashi takes a 4-1 lead. This is a commanding lead. You got an LOL. Okay,
I'll take it.
you'll take it. Guys, don't forget to like and share. Share our stream. Get your friends involved. They're probably watching Matchroom. I get it. And, their commentators are awesome.
What's
Alex,
Matchroom?
Matchroom?
I'm just kidding.
Alex Laley and Jeremy Jones.
I tell you.
Okay, so he does the cut break, and he's going to meet the 3-point requirement.
I tell you, Jude, I was telling Wyatt this, and not to draw viewers away from us or anybody else, but one of the best things I've seen recently, and I know they've been doing it for a couple of years, is Ultimate Pool Masters in the UK.
Okay.
Man, I love watching that. It is so much
I haven't
fun to
seen
watch.
it.
It is the only it's the only pool I can get my girlfriend to watch.
Okay.
And the reason is, and
Is it live?
so I think they do it live every Monday.
Okay, then I can get my wife to watch because she only likes watching anything live.
Okay,
It's got to be live.
What I can tell you, let me tell you the format, because I think it's super exciting for anybody who even doesn't watch pool. That's one of the best parts about it is for someone who doesn't watch pool, it's still an exciting thing to watch.
That's awesome.
So they do. I think the current format is a race to 8.
Okay.
It's a 40-minute match.
I think I've seen shorts of this.
Yeah. So that's what Wyatt was saying. He said
Yeah.
it's seen short. So it's a race to 8, 40-minute match. It's a 30-second shot clock. You get one extension per rack. But once it hits the 10-minute mark, you have a 15-second shot clock.
Wow.
And so like one of the things that got me hooked was a guy was down one rack with 31 seconds left. And I was watching, every week. Down one rack, 31 seconds left, and he broke and ran in 31 seconds.
I've seen this. It's not actual pool. It's called blackball.
It's 8 balls, it's 6 red, 6 yellow, whatever they.
Or 7 red, 7
It's black. It's the one black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or it's called like British 8 ball or something.
I think the balls are a little smaller than our. But
yep.
But they play on a bar box size table.
Yeah,
as well.
I believe it's a 7-foot snooker table. Like the pockets are rounded.
They are rounded. Yeah.
That's a real sweet shot by little Laz.
But yeah, it's super fun. And so that the guy I saw run the rack in 31 seconds, then at that point he was tied. So the way they do a tie break is a 6 red shootout, where it's they rack 6 reds in a triangle, and then it's a break and run. Fastest to break and run wins. The balls can still be rolling on the table, but your cue ball and object ball must stop before you can shoot them.
So the 2 balls in play must come to a rest.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
Really exciting. I really, not to draw people away from U.S. pool, but it's an exciting thing. If you get the chance, go take a look at it. It's a lot of fun.
So Lil Laz gets near straight on this 8 ball. I think he's going to be fine, but it's a little bit of a weird place to be. Yeah, he's going to have to go behind the back.
Bump cruise. That's not the way I
17-year-olds and their young limbs.
I go underneath. I do the snooker. I forget who it is that does the snooker one, but you go underneath your body and shoot right under left.
That's just
for us.
It seems too much for me. So he hits it perfect. He's going to get real nice on this 9 ball, and he's going to close that gap to 2. Okay, Lil Laz gets another one to make it 4-2. Mark Nanashi ahead. Let's see. He's probably going to do the cut break as well. Laz was cut breaking against me. I think he's going to do the same thing here. Yep. Oh, he hit that one real sweet. Look at that. He's not quite dressed up. That's the 4-ball in the bottom right corner. In case y'all are wondering. So he pocketed the 1, the 2, and the 8. He's going to look to play safe behind that 9. Probably use that short rail. Or he's going to bank the 3. That's a really interesting, almost two-way shot. I just got called again. I got to go play Chris Morris. I will see you guys later.
All right. Sorry for the silence there. We keep getting called out to our matches. Make sure we're up to date here. It looks like Mark just hit 5. Score. I think they're going in.
They are going in.
So it's 5-2.
Yes,
That's correct. All right. Yeah, that score's correct. I've heard the name Mark. Now, I've heard Mark's name around. I'm not real familiar with him as a shooter, though. About a 660 Fargo, and I think Laz has always been up around 700. Wow, yeah, he's up to 712 now. So statistically, pretty big upset here going for Mark. like a good break from Mark there. Pocketed the 1. Does not have a good look at the 2. Expect he'll push out here, though he might take on the kick if he thinks he's confident he can hit it without giving up ball in hand. Haven't seen him call a push yet. I think he's attacking this. We had a look at it. Let's see what Laz does here. Definitely offensive options. Question is how much they actually pay off for him. And cutting that 2 up to the top left is tough. 5's a good blocker for the 2, and he might be able to drag the cue ball up above below the side pocket, get near that 7-8 cluster with it. He can probably attack this, though. Great shot. Great. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, he's sick right now. I see him hanging his head. He can't believe that 9 came into play. Boy. I think he thought he hit a shot to get him going in this match, and that's just a killer to see it roll behind the 9 like that. Great recovery. Great recovery. See if he can keep it rolling through the rest of this rack, make 5-3. Can't count him out, but if he lets Mark get to the hill at 6-2 or even 6-3, it's a tough hill to climb for him.
By the way, those Fargo ratings up there are a mispress of my finger, so don't take that into consideration.
Yeah.
I was like, I knew I hit something, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, Laz is 712, Mark 657, 658, something like that.
Okay. Where you at, Wyatt? Did you get that one?
No, I didn't. I did not. Dog diffused too many shots. I played Chris Morris. He shot really well. I dragged this across the top of the 9. And he's ball in hand position. Pretty good.
Texas team going crazy in the background,
Yeah.
and then I see a Texas game, but they aren't doing so hot in it, so I can't imagine.
They came back. It was a basketball game.
Oh,
They
okay.
were down pretty big, but I think they're actually up now on K-State. We got the Texas fight. Y'all can't hear it, but we got the Texas fight song playing in the background here.
As I see it, and I'm looking at the score, and it's like they're behind right now. I don't know what's so exciting.
All right, let's get this
they're up.
updated. 5-3.
Texas is up 58-55.
Yeah.
All right.
Laz is turning into a bit of a perfectionist at this game. Wondering how much he's focused on his break.
I was talking about it earlier with Jude before he got over here. It was kind of a fumbly match, so it didn't seem
really?
like either player was really tuned into it.
Really?
But Laz is up. Has he got 4 now? Oh, I can't tell. Oh, I've lost track of this center ball crap.
I think it's right. It's 5-3.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna scratch, and he's upset by that too. Let's see.
I would be too with the table this open.
Yeah, not much trouble here.
That if you can get off that 3 ball, I think you're good to go.
3-4 natural, park it for the 5.
Mhm.
5 to 6, I would say, is probably the key route from here, and it's not that tough. Just drag this up the rail a little bit. Yeah, nice and flat, just like you want. You can just draw this back, get virtually straight on that 4. Does not want to stay below it. It's a problem if he leaves him with the cue ball tracking toward that 6, but not a huge problem. But yeah, so he's still tying a little bit on the wrong side, but it's not going to.
Yeah, but he's not going to have to run it very far.
He wants to keep some angle on this 5. He wants to decide now whether he's going to go forward toward the middle of the table or come back behind the 7-9 to get to that 6 from the
He's
5.
got room underneath the 8, but I don't think you even try to think about that. Just stop it and go.
There you go. I think he's got enough angle to I think he'll drag this over behind the 7.
You think you go that side, or you stay left of the 9?
Yeah.
I think you go
it
left
looks
of the 9.
pretty straight. Yeah, he may just come kind of back up table where he.
Looks like he's been right on it.
Yeah.
Oh, he ran it a little far.
Just have to check up.
This table's been running a few rotations too far. Does this happen to everybody?
Yeah.
2 rotations short of that, I think he's fine.
See what he does. He can take that bank on. Yeah, that 8 ball helps him out.
Mm-hmm.
If he misses that 6 to the pro side, which is to say if he misses it, leave the 6 sitting on that top rail. That 8 ball probably going to help him out. But it looks like he's going to play a more aggressive straight defense, unless he thinks he can bank it and get the cue ball up there.
No, I think if you can take that 6 short, it doesn't matter if you can leave it with that 8 hook. I think you're still okay.
Looks like he's just going straight defense.
Just play defense. Hey, don't make it complicated.
Oh, but he do want to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Now that 8's big for Laz.
Sorry, Drew. I've missed a few of your messages there. Keep watching the play screen. Oh wow! I'm just gonna
What a shot!
center.
What a shot!
Nice. No.
Beautiful bank, and now he's dead on the 7.
People with this new cloth, it just seems so easy to get that 3-4 footed draw.
Yeah.
I'm trying to force that so much on my games, and it just looks so easy right now.
Yeah, left himself a little tester, but expect him to get it down. Great form, and he just looks like a statue when he's on there. I thought our screen might have frozen. He just aimed it up and stroked through it.
Yeah, he's looking a lot better than he did
Yeah.
in the opening couple of racks. But it was both sides, feeling each other up a little bit, not, uncomfortably. Don't take me that way, Wyatt.
God, that bank was beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Sit right here.
Nobody.
My watch.
All right, he scratched on that last break. Let's see if he adjusts or if he. Yeah, he's testing.
It looked
the
like he
stroke
moved
out.
more inside.
Keep that cue ball away from the side. I know it's a cut break, but yeah, that was better. That hit way lower on the side rail. Does not look like it's compliant though. I see one ball down, but I think only one other cross.
Yeah.
So
I don't even did one other cross. I didn't check. I didn't catch it. But
yeah, they're talking about it now.
now with the 3-point rule, does the entire ball have to cross that balk line, or is it any part? Because I can't tell on that 7.
I don't remember the rule. I think it's half the ball. I think so. The contact point has to get over the line, I believe. Let's see. All right, so whatever they decided, they gave it over to Mark. Hey, appreciate it, Ross. How you doing this Saturday, Ross? You got any barbecue going? Nice touch shot. Wants the outside of that 3, and he's going to get it. What a shot. Yeah, Mark knows nothing to do there but tap your cue. Say nice shot. That was, man, the speed on that was beautiful.
I tell you, Ross,
And
after the last time we talked, I got myself a little portable induction cooktop, and that thing is awesome. I love the fact I can boil water in like 2 minutes. Thing is amazing.
You know, that 4 kind of helps. I mean, he hits it full. He hits this full. He could kick that 2 to the other side of the 4, but it's a tall ass there. Yeah. Wants to hit this. I don't like going 2 rail. 2 rail guarantees you relocate that 4 and the 2, and the cue's down the same side of it. He'd go straight at it. Now he's going. What is he doing? That looks really wide. Maybe he's trying to bend it up. No. Oh. What do I know? Wow. Yeah, Jude's doing his thing. He ran into Laz in the first round, but he's been kind of rolling since then. Looks like he's up 2-0 right now on Chris Morris. See if Mark can get the full payoff from that beautiful kick shot. And that would be huge. I mean, you get to the hill 6-4, force Laz, get 3 in a row to take the set. That's a good position for Mark. Checking that 5, so he may not even have a full pocket. I think it goes. Wow. He definitely doesn't have a full pocket.
I think he's got center pocket at least. Center to the right side. He doesn't have the left side of it.
Yeah. Position's not bad. He can just let the cue ball drift up for the 6 on the left side, but
I always love making this shot. Yeah. You know, makes me feel more confident. That's a great shot.
great job. Great job.
It's one of those where you know the pocket's there. All you have to do is make it.
Yeah.
You know?
Roll up nicely for the 7. Looking good here. How important is that 2-rail kick he pocketed to start this run now? Seeing if he can reach at the cue comfortably, and he can't. He's going to come over and get his extension. We're going to finish tomorrow, Ross. So the goal is to get down to the money spots tonight. So everyone coming back tomorrow will be in the money. I don't remember how many spots they're paying, though. I'm going to guess 8. Rather not be using the extension, but he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball there. So a little 50-yard line, a little bit. But yeah, expect him to get it down.
At this point, with the sharp angle he's left with, you think he's looking to take this 9 on the right side as well?
You know, I think it's entirely up to how comfortable he is hitting this shot. He'll hit it whatever speed he's comfortable with. If that's slow to leave the cue, so he's shooting the 9 on the side, so be it. If he's feels more comfortable punching in a little pace, he might bring the cue ball back where it is now and shoot the 9 to that bottom right. But see what he does. Sometimes you feel better putting a little force in these. Just oh. Well, how's it gonna sit? Pretty good for Laz.
With the 9 so center, you have to expect he doesn't really care much about where this is going to end up anyway.
Iced it. All right. He's pretty much straight on that 9. So going to be 3 in a row for Laz if he gets this in. There it is. Race to 2.
Starting to settle in a little bit. I don't know if he intended to come up and down, but it certainly seemed like it.
Yeah.
So
got Dave Weeblehouse and Dave Newman, Battle of the Davids on table 2, and it's tied at 2. Chris Morris got a game on Jude. Jude's up 2-1 there. We're still doing the Saturday tournament up here. So any of y'all in the chat feel like coming out to Skinny's? It's $20 tonight for the weekly.
I'll tell you what, you better hurry up because the last time I showed up late, I didn't get in.
That's right. Sometimes it does fill up quick when you got these tournaments going on during the day.
Tell you, the time I did it, I was like, "Hey, no one's going to be in town. I'll just show up whenever." And
Yeah.
I think 6:30, their 7:30 tournament was full.
Good chance to get some experience on these newly reclothed tables.
Yeah, especially if you're playing in a couple weeks. Like,
Yeah, if you're
look-
playing the Open, it's a good chance to get a little exposure to them.
it looks like, I
Like-
mean, even our what I would consider our premium players
Yeah.
here have been overrunning a little bit.
Yeah. Got all kinds of cover down here. If he can hit the bottom side of that one and get the one on the table just like that, he can get
man.
really unlucky.
Yeah,
Golly.
that was unlucky.
That
I
was
mean,
brutal. He hit it with a little more pace than I expected him to. I think if he did a little softer, he could have been okay, would have been okay. But
mhm.
still,
you have
you
to
just don't
expect it.
expect. You don't expect that. I mean, look where he got the one. He got the one in a great spot, middle of the short rail. Had a chance to have a lot of cover here. But as it is, let's see. 2 to 3 is tough. 2 to 3 is tough, but the 4 acts as a bit of a blocker.
The three as a whole is pretty rough shape unless you can get
Yeah.
up by that 4 for it.
Yeah, and he can always, if he ends up, he can always play defense off the 3. Expect he'll try to clear the 8 out of the way here. Not only played it clean, kind of surprised by that. Figure with the 3 being in such a tough spot, you don't want to be worrying about this 2-8 combo or having to play to just part of a pocket.
I think he's got plenty of room for the 2, so I think he'll just slide up, but I can't imagine how difficult this position is.
Yeah, he made it clean, and he's going to come up great.
Mm-hmm.
Just ball in hand position.
Even if it's one of those shots that
How
even
about
if he
that?
doesn't want to take it on, it's such an easy safety here.
Yeah. Oh, I think he's running this out.
Mm-hmm.
What a shot that was.
Now this shot's rough. It's left himself really straight here. I know with I've been saying that the draw has been taking really well on this
Yeah.
with really soft strokes. So
Yeah, I think he'll be okay. It just might come a little bit toward the 5.
I mean, look how soft he stroked that, and it still came all the way down table.
Yeah.
I love new cloth.
It is fun to play on.
One of the best shots I've ever hit was at Slick Willie's whenever they replaced their cloth that they need to do more often.
Yeah, they did. I think that cloth's been changed for the last time, honestly. Got
Good
it.
shot.
All right. Good
And
shape on that 6, too.
The 9's not in the way. Should be able to slide right around it. He's going to come kind of close to it, though. I think it shouldn't be a problem. Little left on there.
I'd even played a little deeper into that right corner and come around. No, he's not.
Oh, I can't.
He's just going to
No
drift
problem.
up nicely. Yeah.
That's great shape. That's a tough shot for me.
Yeah.
I find myself short or long on that a lot.
Kind of punched it over a little bit.
With
Lots
the
of ways to
action.
play this. Lots
Yeah.
of ways. Some people
With-
try to draw it back up one rail. Other people play power through it.
I think with the
Play
way it's
3
running,
rails.
just straight bottom should
Yeah.
get you back.
Yeah, he's playing low. Keep away from the side. Yeah. Not bad, Laz.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Laz is really settled in at this point.
Yeah. It's 4 in a row, man.
I was concerned early on, but
Yeah.
seems to be great now.
All right. 6-5. Tables have turned. Now Mark needs 2 in a row to move on. Is this A side or B side? Do you know?
I do not know.
Let's see. This is still A side. So winner of this is in the money, and they are done for the day, I believe.
That's a good
They'll
feeling.
be coming back tomorrow to pick up a check for at least $125.
All right.
It's not bad.
That's not bad.
Justin Espinoza has punched his ticket to tomorrow. Sean Black as well.
Jude must be playing for his right now.
Possibly. Jude's B side.
Oh.
He may have a little more work to do today. Sean Black and Strop Jr. are already there. Yeah, I think Jude has to play one more. Well, assuming he wins here. Jude's going to have one more match to play today against Bastrop, Strop Jr. or Senior, sorry. Senior.
Either way.
The OG Strop. Yeah.
Not sure which one Jude would rather play, but I imagine
Yeah.
it's neither.
Yeah. Tough action either way. Imagine Mark's looking to run out here. He actually is. He's looking to bank that one. It's aggressive, but I mean,
I think the
it could pay
difficulty
off.
is
It
how do you hide the one here?
It could. You miss it short. The one's probably drifting over, kind of behind all that traffic on the right side of the table, and he's really playing it as a stop shot. So
because you can't really slide the cue ball anywhere safe.
I don't think so. Although I am surprised he's taking this bank on it.
I feel like the only safety here is behind the four ball.
Yeah, see, that's not going to pay off.
Is it winter break?
It is. Get winter break. Ross, your horse is up 4-1 now. Looking good. Right. Rearranged some balls, but I don't think he really created any problems. 4-5, pretty natural.
Ross, your horse is also lame.
Well, he's just a 4-ball. Okay. 4 balls top right. All right.
I do like the racking on this end of the table now. I don't know if you guys at home have noticed the difference, but pretty cool seeing most of the action come this way.
Yeah. Finds the gap beautifully there.
Cut.
Yep. Even got on the right side of the 4 here. You just draw straight back. It'll naturally drift just a few inches toward center table. Perfect. bump to 9 if he has to. He might not even have to. Maybe
I don't think he has to.
Yeah.
To be able to just stop it.
Let's see.
He's playing pretty low. Might just be for pace.
Yeah, he's taking a look at it, make sure.
It seems so straight. I feel like
There he
he can
goes.
just stop it. I think stopping it still gives him angle for that 7.
Yeah, he's shaking his head a bit. He doesn't love it, so I don't think he's dead straight. Perfect shot.
He may be on the inside of this though. I mean, he can still take it
Yeah.
to the top right corner.
Even if he is, I mean,
Yeah.
the 7, I don't. He's hitting low.
He is hitting
That's
low.
a surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, he must be able to just pull it right over to the 7 on the top left. Yep. Oh, rail. Don't want to be on the rail here.
I'm interested in that because I feel like he could have come back at that a different way on the 7, but you know what?
Hit it with confidence.
Take it with no problems.
Yeah.
I meant to do that.
Yeah. He actually overstroked that.
Yeah, he
now,
did.
now he's on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Jeez. And on the rail again. But
I think it was a manageable shot. That's.
Yeah.
I think where he left himself the 8. That's. Don't try to do too much with it. Just take that shot that you have.
He's actually over there changing the music he listened to. He's cleaning his shaft, and I think he changed the music. He must have a victory song on there.
Great shot.
That's the match. Takes it with 5 in a row. Pretty impressive.
Well, I think that just goes to show you it doesn't matter how you're shooting at the beginning. If you can find your stroke and figure it out,
Yeah.
It,
He gets a gear. I mean, his gears are good enough to beat pretty much anybody.
yeah, that's true. His brother plays too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Haven't
Gabe.
seen him.
Yeah, haven't seen him around as much, but definitely plays. He's a champion in his own right.
Well, all right, guys. While we find another match, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Yep. All right. Sorry for that long break there. We were waiting for a match to get assigned here. We got Mark Nancy and Ricardo Espinosa. This is a B-side match. Mark just played Laz in the last stream match. It's probably going to be the last match we stream today. They're going to switch over to the weekly tournament. And then we will be back tomorrow for the top 6, I think, maybe top 8. Nice combo. Where's this cue ball going to go? Where is this cue ball going to go? All right, in the drink. Brutal. Yeah, Mark just had a big grinded out match with Laz. He might be playing pretty loose on this one. Jude is still playing Chris Morris. It's a close match. It's 6-5. Jude is shooting a 9 ball, I think, to make it hill. Let's see. Yep. Hill and Jude's match. He's winner break, so he'll have a chance to break and run the set. Off on these diamonds with a deep shell. See if we can draw this out of here. Probably not going rail first. Yeah, straight at the ball. Smart shot. Well executed. Oh, Jude broke it hill and scratched. Trying to keep an eye on that match. Chris has ball in hand with a decent run out opportunity. Might be Jude's last shot of the tournament. All right. Mark takes the first game here. Huh?
Hell, that wind's blowing.
Chris playing the traditional 9-ball break. We're racking a 9 on the spot here. See if he can get that 1 on the side. Yeah, dead in there. And he got a wing ball down. And he got the 8 across the head string. So we got a compliant break. I'm not sure why Ricardo is coming to the table here.
Might not know the 2's down.
Okay. They figured it out. Good. Hate sitting here when we got all the information. We can't intervene until
Right.
they ask us. Just tempting. It's tempting to just yell it out. Shot there. Tricky though. Yeah, probably tempted to just draw it back a couple inches and take
Give
that
it a go.
four to the top corner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
hey,
He
no
juiced
problem.
it. He juiced that. Nice shot.
I tell you, I mean, I don't know how much of that is the cloth that's acting this way, or
Yeah,
just that's how he was going to play it anyway.
yeah. Watching here, Chris he's run out the 8, and he's got a good look at the 9. So it looks like Chris is going to knock Jude out of this tournament.
Not a gimme, but it
It's
doesn't
not.
look difficult.
Yeah. Nice shot from Mark here. Good position on the 5.
Yep.
He might have to play one rail, but
Ooh, he almost scratched on the side of Chris.
oh man. Well, Jude's going to be sick about that. He scratched on the hill break, and that's a brutal ending. Yeah, he did. He played one out. I played 2. I don't know that he wanted the outside on that, but be fine here. Just got to be mindful of that side pocket.
So, quite the Z down the table.
Yeah, and new cloth that's going to slip. So
Mhm. What causes that slip? Just it being tight, or just new and not sticky?
yeah, I think basically that's the answer. Yeah. Mark made quick work of that rack. I don't know if any of y'all in the chat have seen Ricardo Espinosa shoot. He's an extremely fast player. I've seen him shoot, and he'll literally be barking at the cue ball to stop rolling because he's ready to shoot again.
I played him in one of these weeklies up here one day, and it was pretty miserable to play him. Not because he's a bad person, but because he's so good.
Yeah.
You understand where Justin gets it from.
Yeah. Yeah.
Orange table 2, that's not Chris table 2.
Bashtop and Chris?
Yep. Bastrop and Chris on table 2.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out, fellas. Let's get drunk.
Hey, already ahead of you, brother.
That was brutal, man. We tried to keep track of that. You looked like you jumped out to a good lead, and he came storming back, and then the brutal scratch on the hill break.
Man,
I didn't get out at 4-1,
Yeah.
and I really didn't get another chance until I was down 5-4.
Yeah.
And then I scratched on 8-ball. I overstroked the ball, and at 5-5, that would have put me on the hill.
Yeah.
I got on the hill anyway, and then I scratched on the break,
Yeah.
hill, and he ran out.
Yeah.
it looked like he very nearly scratched on that last 9.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't that close.
It wasn't that close.
It wasn't
Okay.
that close. I mean, I was looking, but it really wasn't. Chris Morris he's a class act. I mean, the guy's a stand-up guy, and he plays really well. I mean, I hate losing, but I don't mind losing to guys like that.
Right.
You know, it stings right now.
Yeah.
You know, pool's one of those games. If you lose, it really is always your fault. You know.
Yeah, yeah. And what I learned was my head-on power break has flaws, and I may have to consider trying out that cut break again if it's going to keep me from scratching. But I scratched a couple of times during the set, I think 3 times, and that's
Yeah.
you're playing a guy who's a coin flip and you're scratching on the break.
Yeah.
You're automatically, at a huge disadvantage.
One of those tough things, especially when you're in the heat of it, trying to change your break. Like I do that a lot, especially when I'm playing in a tournament. Like, damn, this isn't working, but I don't know what to fix here.
I didn't honestly. I've been playing in the weekly tournament tier using the exact same format, and I've been breaking head on in those tournaments. And
The weeklies are 9 on the spot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
Just for the past few weeks.
Okay.
And I've been seeing a lot of success. Multiple balls in the break, 9s in the break. I get the 9 kicked up table a lot.
Yeah.
And so, considering how much success I saw just last night, I didn't want to change anything.
Yeah.
But
you think it's going to come back around? I mean,
yeah,
it's one of those things
Yeah,
where
I
you've been
figured
doing it. You might. It's going to happen.
hill, and I'm legitimately thinking like this would be a nice time to make a 9 on the break,
Mm-hmm.
and that's when I, popped it right in the side pocket.
Wow. Nice shot from Mark there, given how the.
So how did Mark end up doing against Little Laz?
He ended up losing, but it was.
He jumped out to a big lead.
Mm-hmm. Laz. So I know that when you left, it was a little touch and go between them. But Laz really settled in and just started stroking.
Yeah,
really,
Laz
really
took the last
smooth.
5 racks. He was down 5-2, and
Yeah.
he won 7-5.
I mean, I'll put it this way: this is supposed to be a warm up for the big event, and I feel warmed up. I feel
There you go.
I feel like I'm in a good place.
Good.
That was a good stroke there on the 8. To come back to
Yeah.
the 9.
Mark's playing really loose, really clean. Are you going to play the weekly, Jude,
Tonight?
tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I kind of want to go home and
Yeah. We're all on the same page there.
Okay.
Our power just came on. So
Really?
I got electricity to get home to.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I'm excited.
Welcome to the 21st
Yeah.
century.
Yeah, speaking of 21st century, I can control my water heater from my phone. I cranked it all the way up. I'm going to take the hottest shower on earth when I get home.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, there you'll get home to that thing ejecting through your roof.
Yeah.
It's been so frustrating. I
Yep.
mean, like,
Yeah.
I don't want to go down the road of politics or anything, but it's just frustrating how many electrical issues we've dealt with in the past couple of years.
I mean, my problem
Well-
with this one is the weather wasn't even extreme. This was 26 degrees with rain.
Well, I can tell
And
you,
the system folded like a house of cards.
when I because my power never went out. I'll tell you that when I started seeing a little bit of brownout kind of thing where my stuff started flickering, I started looking at ERCOT's stuff. We were nowhere near the capacity, so
Oh, yeah, this was not a
energy generation wasn't the issue this time.
No.
It was just trees and
Trees.
everything else.
Yeah.
But, you can cut trees down
Oh yeah.
throughout the year. You're allowed to do that as an energy provider. You don't have
You might
to
even
wait
be
for the
encouraged to.
Yeah, you don't have to wait for the ice to bring them down for you. You can cut those trees in July and make February a lot smoother.
My neighborhood is really messed up from the storm.
Oh,
Yeah.
same. Why
Yeah.
thought it's like a nightmare through there. It's
Actually,
like Eastern Ukraine in my
to that
neighborhood.
point, a number of years ago, New York got hit by an ice storm, much like this.
Yeah.
Only it was more. And I mean, I don't know anything about trees or anything, but like trees in the north, they grow more up as opposed to trees in the south that grow more wide. And
Taproots versus whatever the alternative to that is.
Yeah.
yeah, so like, and even then, trees are falling down all over the place.
Yeah.
So, like, it's weird how what doesn't look like much can be like catastrophic.
Mm-hmm. This should be a pretty interesting shot. I'm guessing a little swerve past the 5. Is he jumping? No, he's jumping.
Now this looks dangerous.
9-ball corner.
It's
one of those that it's unfortunate that the 9-ball came that close to the corner.
honestly couldn't say if that was a good hit or not.
It was good.
I know those guys are talking about it, but yeah.
One of those unfortunate shots where the 9 was so close to the corner going in, but giving up a fairly routine run out here.
So I have a funny story about an ice storm. And it's quasi pool related. Number of years ago, more than 20 years ago, 25 years ago, 30 years ago, 30 years ago. Jesus.
30 years ago, I was 4 years old.
Yeah. I was living in Staten Island in New York City, and I was going to play in a pool tournament that weekend. So I decided to go to one of the pool rooms in Staten Island to practice. And I knew there was an ice storm coming, so I wanted to just time it just right. And I didn't. And so, like, when you live in New York, you don't really drive much. Everybody uses public transportation.
Sure.
So it's not unusual to, like, take the bus. So I went to go take the bus, and the ice storm had already begun. So once the bus arrived, it came sliding down the hill at, like, no more than 5 miles per hour, just sliding. And it ran into the bus stop, and the bus driver got out and said, "I'm not going anywhere until the salt truck gets here."
I like that guy.
Yeah. So we wait a couple hours, and the salt truck finally arrives. I see him coming down the hill, and all of a sudden he's sliding at like 5 miles per hour, and he ran into the bus. So it's not just Texas.
In the sense that Texas doesn't know what a salt truck is.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And a salt truck is a very different thing here.
Right.
It's got different flags on it.
So Mark jumps out to a 4-0 lead. That's a commanding lead against Ricardo Espinoza. Ricardo, did you guys mention that Ricardo is Justin Espinoza's father?
We did. Yeah. I also mentioned how fast he shoots, but we haven't gotten to see much of it.
Oh. So one thing I wanted to point out, which is anybody who's watching who actually comes to Skinny Bob's, regularly, if you're wondering why the table is backwards, it's because they reversed it when they reclothed it. I don't know the exact reason why, but my suspicion is that it'll
the TV table. As far as I'm if you watch anything online,
I think it's for one pocket. I think it's for when the one pocket tournament.
But if you're watching any TV table online, they always break with the rack on this end.
Yeah.
So it only makes sense, especially like if you even think about the 3-point roll. Most of the balls will still end up on this end of the table.
Yeah.
Most of the action is going to be on this end. It's the best view.
So Mark has a compliant break, making the one ball and having 2 balls settle in the kitchen.
Yep.
This actually looks cuttable. And he might take this on mostly because he doesn't have a whole lot else.
Yeah. I think he's going to bank it, personally.
Worst case, he might just make the 6 off of it.
Yeah, he might bank it. I mean, either way, I think the point is I think he's going to take this on.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. He might be cutting this. Yeah. Oh, kicked it. Maybe not on purpose.
He didn't.
Yeah.
Well,
it was legal.
Got the rail.
All right.
Yeah, he meant to cut it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
just these these tables are so slippery right now. It really makes cutting balls like that like very attractive because you can do it with minimal power, and the pockets are playing big.
I also imagine the tables are running pretty true right now.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ernesto is amazing. Like he does incredible work. Anybody who's ever thought about getting their table reclothed or whatnot, if you want to know who the best in the business is, it's Ernesto Dominguez.
Yeah, he travels the world doing this for
Yeah.
Matchroom and Predator.
Yeah, do you remember when Predator had that problem?
Yeah.
With the rolls?
Yeah.
And then everybody was like, Ernesto's on the job.
Yeah.
And everybody thought, like, that's it. You know, it's going to get solved.
Yeah, what was the issue there? Was it the tension of the cloth? I don't remember.
They
what
never
caused it.
actually said why.
They were really egregious rolls. It
Yeah.
was really odd to watch at a pro level tournament.
My suspicion, because I've actually been to an event that had Predator tables, my suspicion is that they tried to transport them in as one piece and broke the slate because it's three pieces. So it shifted and cracked or chipped or something, and they tried to make the best of it. That's what I suspect. And the moment like the slate is damaged, you know, I don't know how much middle support a pool table has or like, but all the support within a pool table to support that slate is assuming that like it's three pieces or one piece. If for whatever reason that slate is damaged, there's just not a whole lot you can usually do with any table.
Oh, what's he done here? What's he done here?
I think he came out enough where you can see it, but I don't know. We hit the same tone on that, so I'm not sure.
No,
yeah,
he
he's
cannot hit
kicking
that.
at it. Oh,
Here.
nice solid kick.
Oh,
He's going to
boy.
give up a shot though.
Fortunately, with that 6 where it is.
I'm not sure he could hit this 4 without pocketing a ball.
Well, the only thing I think I would do here is that I might consider playing this with some speed because you don't want it going into the neighborhood of the 5 ball.
You should have an with speed here. You should have an opportunity to get that 4-ball back center table, where you can take a shot the other side.
It might carry him off the 6 toward the top left corner. I'd sort of play for that. There you go.
Nice shot.
Good shot.
See, I play this game sometimes. Sometimes.
I've never heard of it.
But now the final trick to get out of this rack is how he's going to get positioned on the 7, and I think he's positioned perfectly for it.
Yeah.
Like if you were to pick a side, that is the side. Yep. Now just don't land straight. That would be a bad roll.
And don't. He's jacked up.
Don't be treetop. Yeah.
A little bit.
So what are you looking here, Jude? You trying to get back out to the left side of the table?
I might actually draw into this. Use 1 rail, not 2. And that's mostly because it's new cloth. Oh, he's really bridging over that ball, so he might have to just go 2 rails. Oh yeah, see, he drew.
Oh,
keep running. Oh, I think he's there. I think he.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
And the reason why I would draw into it like he did is because it takes the slide out of the equation. When you use top, that second rail, you don't quite know how it's going to play.
So I broached the subject with Wyatt earlier about what does that slide come from? Does it come from the cloth being new and tight or new and clean?
Yes.
It's a little of both.
It's new.
Okay.
It's brand new cloth for the first like 100 hours or so of play. can have a delayed reaction when it comes to the spin.
Okay.
It just, that stun reaction that you typically get, it'll last significantly longer on new cloth. And it'll also occur in situations like when you're hitting a rail. So, like, say your cue ball has some top spin as it hits a rail. If you hit it at a certain angle after it hits the rail, it'll start to bend.
Okay.
It makes pocketing balls a little bit easier because of that, because that bend usually widens the angle,
So, in the sense of cloth on a pool table, is the cloth like a fitted sheet where it will loosen up over time, or is it like glued down to the table?
It's sort of like a fitted sheet. It's pulled at the ends,
But it will loosen
Some
as it goes.
some is glued. They
Okay.
do glue
Yeah.
some down.
but not in the middle.
I
I don't think so. I mean, I guess we could talk to him.
I don't think that. I wouldn't think that.
I don't think it's the way to do it, but I'm.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think that the deck of the table
Yeah.
is glued at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would think it's pulled tight on the rails, but I wasn't sure if it was glued on the rails or if it was just pulled tight.
Oh, Ricardo, big mistake there.
But whether it'll loosen in time is a good question. I don't entirely know, but I have heard, not to knock a particular brand, but I have heard that the Predator cloth loosens up rather quickly, surprisingly, and it's a distinguishing characteristic between it and Simonis.
Right.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna take. I did put the one up there for a moment. I took it back off because
I don't. Ricardo has not gotten a game. It's 5-0 actually.
yeah, I might have been off on the extra point there because they have it marked in person 5-0.
You can see the score. It says 5-0.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
up there.
Yeah, generally speaking, as a rule, we don't get involved in scoring unless the players come to us. We don't get involved in any ruling.
Right.
Anyway.
Well, I think Mike knew there were 5 games. I had it 0-4,
Yeah.
but it just happened to be 0-5 instead of 1-4, like he mentioned there. I was over here bumping gums and not scoring the game.
So I played in the weekly last night.
Okay.
And I ended up beating Chris Morris last night
Okay.
after being down 2-0. I came back and beat him 3-2 or something like that. I can't remember. 2-1 and beat him 3-2. And today he comes back and does the same thing to me.
Yeah.
The weekly tournaments here are always great, and especially leading up to any tournaments, especially the bigger ones, the fields can get bigger and stronger, and it's more exciting. It's really the best bang for buck you'll ever get. Anywhere really. $20, and you get to play pro caliber players.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I always tell everyone. I've never really done well in the weeklies here, but I will say that I feel like at the end of the night I come out a better pool player.
That was an interesting choice there. I think that was I'm up 5-0 choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But I think he was trying to Z into the short side of the 8. Or does it go in the side?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, that makes that shot even weirder.
Yeah, I don't think it needs to be that hard there for us.
Well, he's no longer up 5-0.
Yep. What's the schedule tomorrow, dude?
The schedule tomorrow is I'm going to be in the booth. I've got nothing else planned. I am out of the tournament.
So Kyle has a commitment at 1. So we need to get it up and running.
I think the first match is at 11,
Okay.
but I'll check with the staff.
I'll get up here and one of y'all can pick me up anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'll be up here to get it all up and running.
I'll bring you coffee if you want.
I like my own coffee.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
hey, we got Paul Fox here.
Hey, Paul. Ball in hand, choosing to tall bridge over the 9. No wonder. Paul
Oh, hey, Paul.
coming in
Paul's
hot.
slinging heat. Man, Paul, I mentioned your name earlier. Lil Chris was with us and was asking what we use for the Fargo ratings. And I was like, well, that came from Paul. I can't remember his last name. Paul Fox, obviously. Good to see you.
So Ricardo is a boxer.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And his son, too.
Yeah.
Justin's brother.
Yeah, Justin's brother. Justin is
Like,
not.
Justin's a boxer?
Yeah, no, Justin jokingly talks about how he is not a fighter.
Yeah.
He's a flighter. No, I like Justin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually one of the nice things about the DAZN subscription. When you subscribe to DAZN to watch Matchroom Pool, they have a lot of boxing in their library, and I really haven't watched any boxing since Mike Tyson retired.
I think we have some new up and comers that'll be all right. But yeah, I mean Tyson, that era
He was
the
so
best.
Yeah, that was a fun time to watch. Yeah. But they've got some really good boxers now, but for whatever reason, no one talks about it anymore.
Yeah, it's tough. You've got MMA. People think that's a better fighting thing. It's just a different style.
I swear to God, I thought you said anime.
Yeah. Oh, anime is a different style. Yeah. I always like to watch a mixed hentai fighting.
So Mark is going all out here. He ends up getting the safety, but I don't think he's interested in safeties anymore.
Yeah.
Well, if it means anything, guys, I can guarantee you tomorrow is going to be chock full of good matches because there is a large percentage of strong players left. And eventually they're all going to start meeting each other.
Oh, yeah. I was telling, the winner's side right now is all the usual suspects. You got Laz, Justin Espinosa, Sean Black, and Strop Jr.
Yeah.
That's the winner's side. So.
Oh, that's a brutal leave. I don't know if that goes. Either it's very easy or
tough.
It's very not easy. It's hard to tell.
It might catch that knuckle. I mean, as Chris was saying earlier, it might be more accepting right now than it normally would be on that corner pocket, but
he's looking
usually
at it. From here it looks no good. Yeah, see? Wow, what a brutal leave there.
Good play on it though.
Very good. But it's an easy kick, and I think Mark's going to kick hard. That's my bet.
If Mark can see the thin side of that 4, which is might be what he's looking at.
I don't think he can.
If he can see the thin side of that 4, I think he is running into that 8 ball.
I'm actually kind of interested what he's measuring this up quite a bit, which is
the unfortunate thing is if he does thin that 4, it is headed towards that 8 where it's gonna leave that 4 in the corner.
Maybe you're right. Maybe he can catch the left side of the 4.
Oh. If he can catch that 8 soft enough where he can leave a hook behind it.
Is that preferable to playing the kick, even if he can see the edge?
I think only because
there's a lot of good things that can happen with a one-rail kick at that 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now let's see what he does.
You can get separation.
You
can pocket it.
I think you have to be able to take that 4 with speed.
Okay, he's kicking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to pay off, but
I think that's
Still
when he was
like it.
looking at it.
I think,
too,
yeah,
you
I
know?
think what his intention was, he wanted to hook behind the 5, and like so he sort of got the reaction he wanted. He
He
hit,
just happened to bump the 5.
yeah, he just got too much of the 4. If he had got if he had gotten a little less of the 4, it wouldn't have hung up in front of the pocket, and he might have gotten behind the 5. It
He's
looks like,
straight.
yeah, it looks like he's dead straight. Does this shirt say man?
oh no, it doesn't. It says Madman.
Madman.
Madman?
Oh, I see.
Madman.
I just saw the man part, and I was like, okay. They drew back a little bit. Probably needed to draw back like a foot or two more.
Tough angle. He's just going to take a little light left side, high left. It'll be perfect. This is a tough shot.
There is a way to get on the 8, but it's not easy.
Oh, he went the other way.
Uh-oh. Where's that tracking? Right to the heart.
These
of the
tables have been running so fast.
pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, right to the heart of the pocket.
I actually think you had to go the other way, take the other pocket and go around the horn.
I think so too.
But I mean, because if that 8 ball's frozen to the rail, you don't want to play short side.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to put Mark on the hill. And here we are, boys and girls. Mark is at 6-1. And this might, I don't know, this might be our last match of the evening.
I think so. Where's Mark from? Do you know?
It says Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Oh.
I wonder what brings him here. I've heard his name around.
I've seen him around before, so my assumption is that he's living in Texas now, but he's originally from Philadelphia. Okay, so Mark's been cut breaking?
Yep.
Yeah.
Power cut breaks. Yep.
Interesting. Yeah, that is
Not max power, but yeah, definitely not a soft break.
Good layout here, though.
that's interesting. And it was compliant. He made the 1 on the break.
Got nothing but shape here off the bat.
If that 2 goes, he's in great shape.
I think it goes, no problem.
Like the only real challenge here is going from the 4 to the 5. That's assuming that the 2 even goes.
I don't think there's a problem there.
Yeah. But with the 4, you're going to want to try and get an angle that brings you back up table without like touching the bottom rail. Because although it's possible, like you really want to try to avoid having to navigate that traffic if you can. So he's going to want to hit this thin. He's going to want to travel down table and get, pretty close to this 4 ball.
think a good thing to see from home is that he didn't try to do too much with that where it was in the pocket.
Yeah.
You know,
Hey. Back in 2 weeks, you were right about the webcam to HDMI. There's a power converter that you actually have to get. And then from the power converter, I can plug it into an A10. Yeah. So I've got to buy like 4 or 5 different devices to be able to do this. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I lost Hill to Ricardo. So he's getting his ass handed here because otherwise I'd be playing this match. Got Hill, tried to play a safety, and I needed my object ball to fold like 2 more inches, so that way it's hidden. Yeah. It was out in the open, and he ran out. So, but I'll be back for the main event.
All right. Hey, thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate it.
Wow, he came out smelling like roses there. Sorry, we were just saying goodbye to little Chris.
and again, anybody who's in chat, please look at little Chris's channel. His channel's in the description below if you're looking for it.
Yeah.
But you see what I mean? Like that angle that brings you toward that traffic, it could have gone much worse for him.
Mm-hmm.
He just happened to graze it just right. So he'll probably play short side here since short side really works well.
Yeah.
He's not really happy that he
No.
didn't improve his position much.
Well, I tell you, I'm happy in the fact that Chris just walked over and said I was right about something. I love hearing that I'm right.
You married?
Basically.
Nice recovery there. Not really recovery, but
Yeah.
bared down and put it in.
But he's getting out the extension. And there should be no problem for Mark. He's just measuring it up, making sure everything goes well.
Everything becomes a problem when you have to reach 7 feet on the table.
That's it, boys and girls. Mark Nanashi over Ricardo Espinoza,
And
7-1. And
looking around here, we got Noah just closed to 6-5 against Daniel Perez. That'd be a bit of an upset if Daniel Perez knocked Noah out. Chris and Bastrop at 2-2. I think that's a wrap for us tonight. Jude, you agree?
yeah, well, we'll
Yeah.
find out. They might be switching over to the weekly tournament.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, if we don't have any more
Yeah.
main event matches, then yeah, I think that's going to be a wrap for us. But we'll wait a few minutes, find out what the tournament director's doing, and we'll be
Yeah.
back shortly and let you guys know.
Yep.
Okay, boys and girls, that is it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow at 11 o'clock to broadcast the second day of the Skinny Bob's Classic warm-up. And we will see you then. Take care.